Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
All right, guys. We are back again to talk about the whole thing, the whole saga, the whole situation that's currently going on in our country. A good Nigerian will not be happy to know that after 32 years that Babangida came out to confess to killing Nigerians, to confess to manipulating election that happened in 1993. A good Nigerian will not be happy with this. He's very, very, very sad. But the reason why I have to come out now to make this video is because of Peter Obi. I'm going to make this video because of Peter Obi and a couple of others, other elites, or rather leaders that we look up to. I know they are very, very little, very, very minimal. Peter Obi is one of them. Peter Obi is someone that supported in 2023 presidential election. You know, you and I know that Peter Obi won that election. The same thing that happened to MKO Abiola. The only difference between MKO Abiola and Peter Obi is that Peter Obi is not imprisoned or they're not buying him. I know somehow, someday, maybe it might be our time, or I don't know when, someone will still come out like this to confess to this satanism that Peter Obi won the election at that time, but we did not allow him to rule. And Nigerians will just clap. Everybody will just move on as usual, because we easily move on with everything in this country. Normally, Babangida, in a country that works, as Babangida got the finish, they talk for them. Now, inside that satanic hall, that we ordered his arrest. But what do we get? Praises. There were raining praises on him and all that. They even donated money for him. Our president was there sitting with him. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I just discovered last night that Peter Obi was also there. No, the question is that, Mr. Peter Obi, must you be everywhere? Is it compulsory that everybody must accept you? Is it compulsory that everybody must love you? In this kind of gathering, must you be there? You being there is not enough. You justify some kind of things which I would like to reveal now on your own statement because you tweeted. I'm not happy. I believe it's my constitutional right to disagree on this one with Mr. Peter Obi. I'm totally disappointed that Peter Obi was inside that satanic hall. Till now, Peter Obi have not directly condemned IBB or his act, or even the 1966 coup labeled against the Igbo. But let's take this. What did Peter Obi have to say on this? On Peter Obi's Twitter, he tweeted, and we'll take it from here. Today, I had the gracious honor of attending the launch of President Ibrahim Babangida long-awaited autobiography, A Journey in Service, at the Transcorp Hilton Hotel, Abuja. IBB contributions to Nigeria's economy and his strong support for the entrepreneurship and private sector growth remain immeasurable. Peter Obi, I talk that one. Under his leadership, Nigeria witnessed substantial growth, particularly in the financial sector. He played a key role in fostering a united and equitable Nigeria, an economic landscape, ensuring policies that strengthened national cohesion and economic development. Then he went on. Documenting such experiences is a welcome development, as it allows us to learn from those who have served and left a lasting impact on the nation. IBB left a lasting impact on our nation? Am I mistaking something right here? IBB, Babangida left a lasting what? Impact on our nation, according to Peter Obi. But I would like to continue. I look forward to reading this book, which undoubtedly holds valuable lessons. As someone committed to continuous learning, I will always align myself with knowledge draw from documented experience and historical record, as well as contributing to the legacy library. Two key takeaways from the keynote address and IBB comment on the 1993 election. One, the first is the keynote speaker's notable quotation in French, rien and change, meaning nothing much has changed. In the case of Nigeria, we are worse off than we were during IBB era, using our contemporary peers as a benchmark when IBB left office in 1992. Countries like Bangladesh, India, Vietnam, and Ghana were all in the Low Human Development Index HDI category, just like Nigeria today. However, these nations have advanced to medium and high HDI levels, while Nigeria remains in the low HDI category, having either stagnated or declined. Then Peter Obi went on. Two, the keynote speakers comment that Ghana has remained a truly democratic country for the past 30 years, with leadership transitions that reflect the genuine vote of the people. Unlike Nigeria, where electoral outcomes often fail to reflect the people's will, Ghana has witnessed instances where ruling party candidates conceded defeat, respecting democracy in its truest form. Lastly, of the most profound moment of the event was IBB's admission that Chief MKO Abiola won the June 12 election. This acknowledgement is a step forward, national healing, unity, and progress of our nation. Really? Just like that? I'm expecting Peter Obi to say they should order for his arrest immediately, with immediate velocity. Or maybe talk for fun. Let's move on. Maybe talk. I hope that one day other key players in Nigeria democracy will find the courage to recognize the true winners of past elections, allowing our nation to tell its story with honesty and reflection. A new Nigeria is possible. That's all Peter Obi stated. Yes, I would like to start from those of us that support Peter Obi. Yes, we are, listen, in case you're not getting it, I'm supporting Peter Obi because our 2023 presidential election or general election, the only person that I think at that particular time that can be my president was Peter Obi. So I supported Peter Obi not because I love Peter Obi. I supported Peter Obi not because I like Peter Obi. I supported Peter Obi because of competency, integrity. I checked Peter Obi. I did extensive research on Peter Obi. There's no single corruption to his name to date. That's why I supported Peter Obi. But that is not enough. When you know that your leader is not doing things the right way, you shouldn't speak. The biggest problem that we are currently facing in Nigeria, this is it. When we have someone we're supporting, when the person is not doing things right, obviously we don't expect them to always do things right because they're not perfect. Obviously, we don't expect them to act how we want them to act. But it is our responsibility to draw their attention to whatever they say, what they do, or anywhere they attend or showcase themselves. Peter Obi to be in that satanic hall alone is already aggravating a lot of anger right now from most concerned, genuine, organic Nigerians, those that genuinely supported him. But the satanic, satanic ones that supported Peter Obi will never say the truth. They are blindfolded. They don't want to hear anything. As long as, even though Peter Obi go pour acid for everybody, but they'll still say Peter Obi is not a perfect man. Make una leave him. The same way people who love Tinubu today are telling you, regardless of what Tinubu is taking us all through, the hunger, the dilapidating, excruciating situation and all that, the same way they are telling you and I today, live on like that, we like her like that. The same way I saw a comment, people justifying the satanism, the speech, the admission of IBB. I saw a comment, 1 or 2, 3 comments, where people are justifying it. Say, no, it don't matter, live on like that. Now, like this is the start. For me, I'm totally disappointed at Peter Obi being in that hall because you don't have to be everywhere. Yes, according to your statement, we learn every day. Everybody wants to learn every day and all that. Fine. You can learn from your house. The only person that I know that has spoken on this issue organically, directly, without any kind of fear or favor or anything is Omoyele Sowore. Omoyele Sowore stated, as you can stay there, not too late to punish Babangida for June 12 election annulment. Other crimes, even if it is one day before his death, Sowore wants Babangida to be put in prison today. But some of us will not like Sowore. Some of us will label him as arrogant. Yes, I've said this so many times on my media. If I'm not doing things right, just because you love me, it's not enough for you to support my wrongdoings. Call me out. Sometimes review, feedbacks can strengthen our path. Then Peter Obi did not condemn Babangida in any ways. But what about this one? What about this? 1966 coup, not Igbo coup, says IBB in his new book. So, are you telling me now that this coup that happened, the Igbo people did not lose their lives at that time? What do Peter Obi have to say here? Oh, you want to talk about marginalization? Oh, if Peter Obi talk now, you'll go different. Oh, let him talk. Let him talk. Let us stop justifying rubbish. Let's stop it. Let's stop it. Just like some Igbo people will be saying, oh, we've been marginalized for so long. We'll be this, we'll be whatever, blah, 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 stigmatized and what. Listen. Because of that, they don't want to talk on the thing that is still affecting them today. We see some videos where some go to eat chicken. We don't want to talk for this matter. We don't want to talk for that. But whether you like it or not, it's still affecting you today. Yes, has it changed? Has anything changed? It's affecting you. We all must join our voices together to speak. I know a lot of people will get angry with me. A lot of people will speak negative things, concerning this, my broadcast, or rather this video, when I post it. But at the end of the day, who cares? In our country, the reason why we are where we are today, because we don't allow ourselves to express the truth. Whoever that speaks the truth is who we chase. Whoever that lies to us are those we embraced. I would like you to listen to this video here. Listen to this.
Was it an Igbo coup?
No, it was not an Igbo coup. It was not. And the answer is self-evident. Among the majors that carried out that coup, a principal actor was Major Adewale Ademoyega, a graduate of history from the University of London. He was one of the ideological foundations of that action. He and Major Emmanuel Ifajuna, who also was a graduate who read sciences at the University of Ibadan. They were the ideological bastions of that action. So you couldn't have an Igbo coup where one of the leaders was a Yoruba man. Out of 5 officers, they are known: Ifajuna, Major Nzogu, Major Okafor, Major, what's his name? This guy who was killed in the counter coup. So about 5 majors, and you had that Major Adewale, and you had lieutenants who were of other ethnic groups, including Atong Pera, who was from the north. But that is just one side of the coin.
One side of the coin. Pathetic. After 32 years, Babangida came out to say that June 12, Abiola won it. As we speak, the only major person that I know from the Yoruba land that is speaking is Omoyele Sowore. What happened to other Yoruba elites? By now, there should be fire on the mountain by your speech, by your demonstration, by your displeasure. Nobody is speaking. Every internet is quiet. Every mainstream media is quiet. The only person that is speaking is Omoyele Sowore. Listen to him.
And I have expressed even before the book was launched a few days ago that it was going to be a pack of lies. My own conviction stems from the fact that Nigeria is so backwards, that justice is so delayed, that people's lives are ruined. The economy of this country was destroyed. The future of this country was suspended in 1993 by Babangida. And for him to come back 32 years later to slap the Nigerian people in the face, across the face, with a book launch and a launch for his presidential library, which raised over 17 billion in 3 hours, instead of rotting in jail, shows that Nigeria is not working. Nigeria has never worked, and we must make sure that this country works, so that people who engage in impunity and criminal activities just don't get away with it in such a way that they're even rewarded years later. I feel so sad. But it's interesting that this has been our position for the 32 years, that Abiola won the election, she ought to have been made president immediately. And this country made considerable progress, traveling down the lane of democratic progress, and also, I believe, economic progress. Criminals that made Nigeria unable to progress.
And Omoyele Sowore did not stop there. As we talk right now, the man is still talking, tweeting, writing everywhere. What happened to other top Yoruba elites right now? What happened? You want to tell me saying at the Northern and they buy or deny the position to rule 32 years ago, one Southerner or Easterner can come out today, can confess, say, yes, now we cause this thing, annulment or whatever, blah, blah, blah. This is then the Northerners will offer their hands like they worship. It's not possible now. The same thing Peter Obi do for 2023. He calmed everybody down. A lot of us, including me, we justified it by saying, okay, someone could calm down, more calm down at the end of the day. That is what these satanic people capitalize on today in seeing Peter Obi as a nobody. They can use him. They did not even allow him to speak in that hall. He went to that satanic hall. They not allow him even get close to front at all. No, Peter Obi, what you can go do there? What were you doing there? Because of that time, Peter Obi tell us everybody to calm down and all that. Now make Baba Ahmed Dati do this video that time. Indirectly, many of you could not digest this video. Say Baba Ahmed was directly talking to Peter Obi on this video. Listen to this video.
Peace is not the absence of violence. It is the presence of justice. We cannot continue to make the job of those destroying Nigeria easy. Each time we come out to tell Nigerians, calm down, let it pass, the more we tell Nigerians to be peaceful, the more the bad elements perfect their instruments and systems of corruption, of constitutional and legal abuses. For how long are we going to continue to do that? In the most advanced democracies, you have human beings chaining themselves to highways because toxic materials are being transported through their territories. This is legal.
He went on by revealing a lot of things on that particular video, which I don't want to extend. He was talking to Peter Obi because that video, that press conference was granted after Peter Obi calmed everybody down. No, don't worry, we're going to court. Everything will be fine and all that. But look where we are today. The same Peter Obi is affiliating with this satanism now. Not directly with him. I've not seen any crime with him. I've not seen any corruption with him. But he rubs shoulder with these people, raining praises on them, cannot see anything wrong with them. I don't understand that. But I'll be talking readers all the time. Some of us have justified it by saying, oh, you want me to go prison? You want so you think to become a leader, to be a leader of a nation, now by bread and beans? For your mind, now bread and beans? Now the Kanu de prison today because he's a true leader. He's a leader. Those are the kind of people that should be a leader. A leader is not when you hypocritically be passing your speech, in a way, rubbish shoulder and romancing these satanic individualisms. That is not the way to demonstrate leadership. Some of you, I know what you go talk later. Leave Peter Obi alone. Leave Peter Obi alone. That is why we are where we are today. Peter Obi shouldn't have been in that satanic hall. Should have been there. He was disgraced by not allowing, they did not allow him to even get close to the front. Let's say you want to talk. They don't allow him. Now, the people where they live for back, near door, may they dead near door for that side. So, what do you go do for this, sir? You want to rule us. A lot of Nigerians up till today believe so much in you, including me. I still believe in you. I'm just expressing my displeasure, my disappointment. You go into that hall. Don't go into the hall. It's not enough. You came out to tweet and rain praises on Babangida, that whether we like it or not, Babangida era is still better than where we are today. We're in postmodernism, for Christ's sake. Life is moving on. There's no way life will remain in Babangida era. Life is moving on. People responded. I'd like us to take this. Ballistic said, Mahmoud Yakubu will definitely one day admit that Peter Obi won the 2023 election. That day is coming. Obviously, that day might come. I talked on just now from the beginning of this broadcast. But I'm not sure if that would be in my time, your time, our time. But I wish that day will come today, so that change of government can take place immediately. But even though the day come today, I bet you the change of government will not happen. Whoever that will confess that will be applauded, will be praised, and probably they will donate money for him. And so we see him. Then I have someone else. Olami Lekan said, you are the true winner of 2023 presidential election. We don't want to wait till 2053 before Yakubu confesses that you are the winner. We won't. No way. Thank you for all you do, and a new Nigeria is possible. Like I just stated, I cannot wait. I don't know when that one go up. I wish it can happen today. But they just say Peter Obi winner. But someone else responded. Concerned said, I hope that one day other key players in Nigeria democracy will find the courage to recognize the true winner of the past elections, allowing our nation to tell its story with honesty and reflection. Peter Obi 001. Then I have this. The most formative paragraphs, which say less but means a lot, and bite hard on the conscience of the riggers who believe power must be snatched, run away with it. Lastly, Peter Obi quotes, lastly, of the most profound moment of the event was IBB admission that Chief MK Abiola won the June 12 election. This acknowledgement is a step towards national healing, unity, and progress of our nation. I hope that one day other key players in Nigeria democracy will find the courage to recognize the true winners of our past elections, allowing our nation to tell its story with honesty and reflection. That was what I read earlier on, the same quote from Mr. Peter Obi. I wish that will happen now. African realist said, IBB contribution to Nigeria's economy is immeasurable, question mark. This African realist is asking Peter Obi, because that was Peter Obi's statement, that IBB contribution to Nigeria's economy is immeasurable. They're asking Peter Obi how. The same guy who wrecked the economy and destroyed the Naira with the Structural Adjustment Program, SAP, Peter Obi, no for my hand, though. Peter Obi, not for my hand, though. That's what he talking. Then someone else here said, Daily Justice said, please stop saying or writing that a new Nigeria is possible. Enough of that. It is a deceitful statement. Nigeria is deceitful as constituted. A new Nigeria is not possible. In fact, a new Nigeria is impossible. Then I reflect back again on what Moyele already saying here. It is not too late to punish Babangida for June 12 election annulment. It is not too late. But we have a reaction here. Babangida should go to jail to avoid setting a bad precedent. The annulment of the June 12 election is a punishable offense. Yes, in the country that work. Then Olorogun said, this is the plain truth, and I expected the same view from the likes of Peter Obi and Atiku. These comments were picked under Omoyele Sowore's comments. Under this, then people commented this, that they are expecting people like Atiku and Peter Obi should react aggressively to this satanic confession. But what did we get from Peter Obi? One, my displeasure. Let me put it right before you get it all twisted. One, Peter Obi going to that satanic hall. I will never, and I can never be convinced that it was normal. I'm disappointed. Two, Peter Obi coming out to say that whether we like it or not, Babangida era is still better than where we are now. Babangida did not do anything. Babangida was this, was that. He was the best and whatever. How he built the economy, immeasurable and not blah, blah, blah. What I was expecting Peter Obi to say is to speak and condemn Babangida's confession straight away and speak against the 1966 coup, not the Igbo coup. Peter Obi refused all this. What can I say? I will wait for you guys to come and justify this satanism. Thank you very much, people. This is Naija Watch Media.
Peter Obi, this message is for you. It has become necessary that we address this matter of you publicly frolicking with enemies of our democracy and people that have contributed to the mess that we are in as a people and as a nation. While we cannot remove the fact that you are patriotic and you love this country, and your interest for the overwhelming good of the country is very evident, but publicly endorsing, supporting, celebrating, eulogizing people that has taken us there is not good for your brand image. And we must tell the truth at this moment, right? We want to leave this quagmire. We want to get out of this mess. We cannot continue to celebrate the people that put us in this mess in the first place. I am urging you. I don't know those people that are handling you. I don't know the advice and the counsels. And maybe you have good intention, but this is coming out very wrong. And for those of us that are your foot soldiers and defending the cause of your brand and your personality, it has become necessary that you get to stop. Peter Obi, you need to stop. The message you put out in celebration of General Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida, irrespective of what Babangida achieved as a head of state, for the fact that he deliberately truncated democracy, he truncated the rule of law, he truncated separation of power. It was a tool for the perpetuation of our continuous detention against our will in the military era, and for the fact that he also annulled a free, fair, and credible election in this country. We will not accept that eulogize him. Now, some of us have nostalgic feelings about how the June 12, 1993 elections panned out and the long-term effect it has had. Part of which became the necessity of the Bola Tinubu brand that he said a Milocon, because to him and his foot soldiers, there became a need for them to be compensated for what happened in 1993. We are still dealing 22 years later. What 22? 32 years later, we are still dealing with the effect of that singular act. And I'm not comfortable with Babangida in his autobiography trying to make it sound as if, oh, the election was fair and fair and they regretted it. No, there should be a public apology to the state of the country, to Nigerians, and restitution made. Because there are very many things. I've said it personally that God permits some of us become president or leaders in this country in some ways. And there's some of these guys are left. They are going to face several inquiries. And they need to answer to several issues. Because we are aware, who himself is not to be trustworthy, try to say retired generals are doing this, are doing that. There are many things that have been linked to the Nigerian army and retired generals. The issues about insecurity, the issues about oil theft, the issues about illegal money, the issues about consistent cabalism in this country. So, Peter, some things that needs to stop. If you truly want to be on the side of people, you need to be on the side of people. I understand that not all of the leaders that have led this country may be enemies of this country, as it were. We cannot call all of them enemies and demonize all of them. But there are a few persons that should be out of your mouth and out of your space. Before the elections, we saw that you were going around, you saw a few persons, and it was okay, you're a politician as well. But you see, this politics you are playing has a ripple effect on the brand that you have before us. And some of us have a problem about it. You have to be very unaware of how disastrous the Badamasi Babangida's era was to this country, and for you to clap for him and eulogize him in that manner. Invitations to some event should be discarded moving forward. If you truly want to stand with the people, it is high time you stood with the people. And if you want to stand with the people, we cannot continue to celebrate the people that have put us in this mess. We also want to get out. It is not possible. There should be a drastic move. There should be a drastic action in dealing with these issues. And one of them is called, because now make it make sense to me, Mr. Peter Obi. If you say you want to help this country and you publicly frolic, eulogize, endorse, celebrate these individuals that have put us in this mess. If these guys did all of this mess deliberately, and they now seem to be that they are the one aiding and abetting you, supporting you, so to speak, clapping for you, does it not reek of an ideology that they want to create a prosy? Let's not even go there. The other day it was you, Happy Yakubu Gowon, who by by all means, let us, even if we were defending the state of Nigeria, there were several things. See, there are things to correct now. We are not healed from the history of this country. And I tell you, and if you understand traumatic, if you do traumatic analysis and understand what trauma is, you understand that part of the problem of this country is burnout of the trauma of yesterday's pain that we are yet to heal from. The Nigerian Civil War and all of the military intervention and democracy. Because all of this military intervention are being termed tribal or ethnic, so to speak. And people still have recourse to be angry with certain tribes. The Civil War is there. The 1993 June 12 annulment is still there. So all of this, sir, all of this is enough for you to know that the Nigerian people are not so much of love. See, we are very peace-loving people. If not, there are some of these generals that Nigerians would have declared enemies, and at any given time, they will be enemies of the people, and Nigerians will continue to look at them as such. And you know, there are dangers of seeing these enemies. And these are generals. They have powers high and mighty. We cannot continue to do. These guys are not friends of Nigerian people. And if you want to stand with the Nigerian people, you need to stand with the Nigerian people. We are not saying you should not keep your friendship or do your politics, but please tone down the level of it reeks of hypocrisy. If you say we have been a mess, we have been in oil bunkering, we have been in illegal mining, a lot of things were not developed, the North has been suffering, and the people that led us to this mess, you clap for them. So it means that in a couple of years' time, Buhari will write a book and people will start to celebrate. People will say, Buhari was my father and Buhari's boy, and you will write a eulogy on Muhammadu Buhari. No, sir. No, sir. The fact that some of us are young and may not have understanding of the history of this country or where we are coming from doesn't mean that we have not read enough to say, no, this doesn't need to be. Mr. Peter Obi, I beg you in the name of God. We have 2 years to election. There is so much work to be done. Forget about these guys. They didn't help you in 2023. They will not help you. The Nigerian people will be the people that will help you if need be. If you want to be president, then you need to stand out. This is not the time. This year, we are going to make up our mind as Nigerian people. And they will decide who deserves it. And we'll go all out for it. Because some of these relationships you have are the ones holding you down. They're the ones being used to manipulate you. That's why people think that you are not being sincere. We cannot be fighting for you in the street and you are going behind us to mess us up. No, sir, we don't need all of this relationship. All of this hype, all of this eulogy, all of this endorsement, celebration, we don't need them. Yakubu go on the other day. Shehu Shagari another time. Muhammadu Buhari, this. Look at you publicly trying to show who is Yemi Osibanjo. What did he do to better our country for 8 years? A professor of law, a man of God. He considered, no matter how genuine he think he is, he contributed to the mess we are in. We couldn't even have a genuine electoral reform that would have helped the cause of this country. The election that brought them to power was free and fair, so to speak. And now you cannot even influence a free and fair election in your. Then forget about it. Don't stop all of these things you are doing with these guys. I don't like it anymore. It's getting too much. Sir, please. We dey respect you. You go respect us too. This thing is mutually beneficial. Respect is reciprocal. The other woman say respect is in the reciprocate. But Babangida is not our friend. He's not our friend. Yakubu Gowon is not our friend. All of these guys are bled. So tomorrow you're going to help Buhari. So take your time, sir. Take your time. We will not play. Let's not argue to them. If you want us to add to the, we will add to the enemies of this country and we'll focus. If we are not ready, we are not ready. Even if it takes us 10 years to get somebody viable, we'll prepare. All of these things need to stop. I don't want to see you again do any eulogy, write anything and hype any of these guys. They are our problem in this country. They are part of our problem. People will drive us enter the problem. You do the how do you feel? You mean that as you are now, you drive vehicle enter problem. You can't step aside. They say maybe leg they pay you or something. Another driver come. This driver one starter, I can't help the man. Baba, you think can you Peter be you certain and think some things what you do. You take your time. You are going to the north to help them. Or what did Babangida do to stabilize our system? All of these guys, they brought policies and programs that messed us up. We are here to heal from the problem they put us. I beg them. Peter Obi should be the last time. If I see any video, any message, anything that eulogize this guy, me and you, I don't know say you are not enemy. So you just do yourself, I do myself. I know if they defend you for where intellectuals there every time they say there is a political understanding to all of this. There's no political understanding. Stop, sir. Stop.
All right. Thank you very much, people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you for joining us today. Today is Saturday, 22nd of February, 2025. We just want to present this on time. For those of you that want to join us, in fact, I'm posting out a link now. Those of you that want to join us, you can come in. My first 3 people that join in can get their 8 minutes. After that, I'm only going to give you 4 minutes because I don't want to be here for so long today, to be honest. You know, mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thanks for being there with us all the time. Thank you very much, everyone right there. And God will bless you. Now I've showcased everybody already because we have a lot of comments there on the comment section. Amanda Soberry, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Sabavo Conrad, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Labit Esoyemi, God bless you, all my people. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Agmongile, I can see you. God bless you all. Thank you, my good people. Do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $sign if you can. Encourage what we do here. But I'd like to go straight to the point because this part that we did now, most people don't like this because the hypocritical spirit that most of us have possessed all the years throughout Nigeria was created, even before some of us were born. That is what that put us all where we are today. Many of us are satanic. We are very hypocritical in our approach when we see truth, because the truth is affiliated or have connection with your family, the people that you love. You will pretentiously bypass it. But if a person where you hate, you will contribute on it. My ladies and gentlemen, my brothers and sisters, that is why where we are today. Peter Obi got me mad when I got, because yesterday we did a broadcast here. I showed some kind of skepticism by, okay, Peter Obi, I'm not sure Peter Obi can be there. It's not possible. We laugh over it and all that. I was surprised before I slept yesterday and I get to know that Peter Obi went there. They put out for where Gitman they stay. For back, made they shut the door. Anybody that is coming in, made the entire side. I asked a question earlier on this morning on the video that I did, I uploaded on Ajawa that I rebroadcasted earlier a few seconds ago. That what did Peter Obi go do for there? You see, Peter Obi don't know that at this moment, Nigerians who depend on him is just too much. Because we all are just like, many of us, majority of us right now, just like, we are like citizens who we don't have anybody we can rely on. After God, the next person we believe that can lead us right now is Peter Obi. The same Peter Obi rubbing shoulder with satanism continuously. This is not the first time Peter Obi have done this. Even sometimes we just want to bypass it. We don't want to talk about them. We want to do this. What is all this? You went visiting all these satanic people during the time of 2023 presidential election. All of them promised you satanic promises. They gave it to you. You thought, okay, they will do this. Immediately you stepped out of their living room or anywhere you see them in their office, they will laugh at you. They ended up ganging against you to rig the election to push you out. The same people. Now Peter Obi still the rub shoulder with. But my question now is that is Peter Obi with us or with these people? Obi, to the best of my knowledge, what I can see so far, Peter Obi doesn't look like somebody that can ever speak against any of these people. Peter Obi will continue to talk in riddles. Do your research. Peter Obi have always been talking in riddles. Mention one person Peter Obi have ever mentioned their name. Mention one person Peter Obi have mentioned their name in his speech. Even though you invite him to any platform or all that, Peter Obi talk in riddles. It's not left for you to go and digest it. That kind of leadership is deceitful. It's really, really deceitful. Now, Peter Obi, you've committed 2 offenses. Although I know say they apologize to us because we're not rich. With your satanic fake people. We go say, "Man, can I leave Peter Obi alone? Peter Obi is not the president. Peter Obi is not." Yes, people that is not the president are the one that most people push to become the president. You don't need to be the president before we call you out. Yes. Meanwhile, you'll be small boy here. Enjoy election that just concluded. A lot of people were calling into this show, reaching out to me privately and all that, saying that you must stop proof for this matter. You must stop proof for this matter because your voice not the one here. Meanwhile, you'll be small picking. So for you say will not call Peter Obi, that means you don't know who he is. The question, my brother, Mr. Common Sense, my lovely brother, You ask Peter Obi, are you with the people or you are with these satanic people? Because you can never speak against them. Never. Peter Obi will continue to talk in riddles. We can't continue in corruption. Peter Obi, make sure who they eat the corruption of the people. You cannot. So are we sure, even though Peter Obi become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today, Peter Obi can step on these people's toes? With all this that is continuously showcasing right now, shows that Peter Obi will not step on their toes. Although he mentioned it in 2023 campaign, that he will not stoop so low pursuing the past. Rather, he will move on. How can you move on? This is something that I don't know what to say. It's crazy. It's disheartening. Peter Obi na person with me. I believe so much on this man till tomorrow. Because at the moment, I feel they tell you, I mean, not the fear face. I don't fear anybody. They never bonjour. Till tomorrow, I never see 5 person where I go say, okay, we'll make a replace Sam with Peter Obi. If not, I forgot to replace Peter Obi, tele. This are day here to come say, make I talk something where go make you like me or something. And because say, maybe from next year, now we'll go see you. I never know. But for now, I never see. And the way Peter Obi is going on right now, a lot of people might dance towards or more or less in 2027 because Peter Obi has shown to us left and right that I cannot do this. You have shown even that Ahmed, because no one come here because they don't use and send us message. How many of you have asked where is that Ahmed today and why his absence? In my understanding of media, which they don't send me message, I am very, very careful. Yeah, that's why when I speak, I listen to myself. What did they happen? When I say that Ahmed for there, I bet that Ahmed is not the same Northerner with the satanic IBB. When I see him for that hall, must be everywhere. You want to be in every good book. Make them say that you good pass. You are hypocritically deceiving Nigerians. Many of you now, in case you want to unsubscribe, you're quick unsubscribe. Because if you comment rubbish, I'll block you on earth and the heaven. Because I want to make all of us do where we did today. The only man that we believe on so much right now is supporting Satanism. And many of us are saying, make you not touch that. Peter Obi, we want to live how we live. Okay, what about your people? The Igbo people not be the plan the coup. Peter Obi not talk about that one, be. Now the Kanu outburst the other day in court. I don't see Peter Obi come on any national TV make talk about him. He write left, he write right, he move on. He always talking in riddles. I'm tired of digesting your riddles. Now, the reason why some of us can even digest your riddle because we go school. What about the people who don't go school? They don't even know what you're talking about because you are beating around like somebody with the ring road. You go there, they don't mention your name, they don't let you. You there where gate man there for back. Now there they put you. We are ashamed to know that the man that we all are supporting, our leader, our principal, they are casting you continuously. Peter Obi, you've been continuously be outcasted. Tell me this. How long are we going to continue with this? See, and all of una will be wayo people will get platform. I'm not even talking about the people on my platform. Una know myself. Fear don't let una talk about this thing. I still love Peter Obi. I still love Peter. Who they say you may you love him? Anybody say you may you love him? It is your responsibility to call out your leader, to do the right thing when they are going astray. When we call them out, automatically we are bad. You could not address IBB satanic activities during the tenure. You could not address the Igbo coup, the lie that consumed a lot of Igbo that led to civil war at that particular time. You could not address none. You are telling us that Babangida's tenure, whether we like it or not, is still better than where we are today. The effort of Babangida is immeasurable. Just imagine the insult, the slap on our faces by our own principal, Peter Obi. I'd like us to move on. I have another video for you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Appear in public in a sane society, but is celebrated in a crime scene like Nigeria. Let me take this. Farotimi comments followed Babangida's recent admission that Chief MKO Abiola won the June 12, 1993 presidential election. Human rights activist and lawyer Dele Farotimi has said that in a conscious society, former military ruler General Ibrahim Babangida would not dare to appear in public. Farotimi went on. To die for a people devoid of memory is to be killed over and over again and again. Farotimi said. He went on there. He talked many things for this particular term. He talked for a year. When I know how to read Farotimi to talk now, because I don't have the time, I'm just going to leave that one out of there. This is what I should be hearing from people like Peter Obi, even though you don't want to go directly. You can praise Babangida because he's your friend. I don't know how to be friend, but you can still condemn some of his acts. But you refuse. You did not do nothing. You don't do anything. Anyway, I would like to take calls. For those of you that want to call into the show right now, before I will take calls, one of our elderly father, a man that I have respect for, is an elderly man. When I was sharing just now, I saw the audio you sent to me. You sent about a very long audio, but I only listened to the beginning of your audio, but I think 15 minutes long audio. You are listening right now because you watch us every day. I'm only going to address this part because you talk about Babangida and everything, you talk about history, but I could not listen to everything because I was rushing to come on air. But the area where you accused me of not picking your call, you asking me on that particular audio, what have you done to me or anything? Indirectly, you accusing me of disrespecting you by not picking your call, or you're accusing me of prioritizing other people over you. Sir, with all due respect, I don't even know you, and I don't think I have any reason why I would prioritize anybody over you. I want to say this categorically clear to everybody. I don't prioritize anybody here. I just do my thing. The only kind of prioritization that I do here sometimes, maybe when I know, okay, may I give more minutes to this? I did want to Oga CM. Okay, I might give Oga CM more minutes, Mr. Jonathan more minutes, or Madarita, or any of my panelists. Sometimes depending on the topic that we have. Sir, in case you don't know, I want to tell you today. You called yesterday. You called 1 hour after we've ended our broadcast, and you have always done this, sir. I don't know where you are watching me from. I don't know why you always call at that time. Maybe you pause, you go to the kitchen to make coffee and all that. You come back, you play. So because you are playing like that, you are not even aware that we've ended the show. So when you are calling, in most cases, 99.9% of the time you've called us, you've called me. We got closed like more than 78 years ago. Now you take the call. And I don't pick calls at that time. When I say people should call in, I say, they call that time. I know, say, wait till me they talk. Now, the time when you go to hear this one, when they talk now, maybe now 1 hour later, maybe I don't come up for a year. Maybe you'll say, man, quick call Ambo, and I know they there again. Eh? So please, sir, in case you listen later, with all due respect, I have so much respect for you. I cannot have anything against you. I don't even know you. I know you are a consecrated contributor to our platform. Even me, myself, I wonder that for a while you have not called in. But whenever you call in, you call like 78 years later after broadcast don't end. Yes, please, always pause or always stop pausing. Watch us live. Now, live broadcast with this, sir. Yes, I can testify you called yesterday. It don't pass 78 years. When we end the show, you call the call. Thank you, sir. I cannot deliberately ignore your call. Your contribution means so much to me on this platform. God bless you. I'd like us to listen to Oga Simon. Oga Simon, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 3 minutes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you, my brother.
Happy weekend, sir.
Thank you very much.
Somebody talk.
I know, yes. I don't mention your name since now. Good evening to you, my brother.
The way you talk about that is weird enough. I didn't watch the other phone. My own information on the other platform when I watched it, he lose some followers because this way he lose followers, he lose obedience. But I don't pray they come back before 2027 because for many platforms he lose followers for this way he do so. But try get close to the godfathers for Nigeria so that maybe we'll get some help, or maybe we'll get some, I don't know, somebody put down. That's made for life, not made for, it doesn't people, they say, nobody will follow Peter Obi, so now only one to work out. So, but now, they get close to all those leaders, because this Nigeria as a whole, what I believe on my own. Now, personally, it doesn't associate me become president for Nigeria. Now, so I think no Nigeria, they call, at least, I say CP. That is why they vote, they can't. So, Peter Obi, they try, you see, if you get close to them, or those Babangida, so you see, they are more who is the president for Nigeria.
Okay.
You don't go see him before this one will happen, so you don't first see him before.
Yes.
So now again, and what they donate, donate billions give her. Because this month they give her almost 70 billion. To Babangida, so they obviously donate give her. So all those
No, you are not sure. You are not certain. No, you don't know whether I donate. I beg. Let's say things how it is. You don't know whether I donate for them. Oh, but okay. They said I'll be donate. I bet forward that for me, make I see. All right, no wahala.
For me, we say we not see our guys already for Nigeria. So whatever we see now, we see now person is for 50. Now when Nigeria is from the drug, no be another national already. That's yourself. If people don't feel we, because what if you see we self say they enter power, now not people going to pass. I repeat today, if you don't enter power for Nigeria, now not people going to pass. We didn't do that. And they go to
all right. Thank you.
Now they go pass. I stop back up that one.
Thank you, my brother. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Oga Simon. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. Ma? Hello, you are live, madam. Okay. Thank you, ma. Good evening, ma.
All right. If they are going to be with you.
Amen.
So they are there sent to that too, so I can go. Good evening to Mommy Datura. Good evening, ma. Long time. Good evening, ma. I salute. When you Mommy Datura birthday, let us know. And I want to greet all the panelists. I want to greet all the commentators.
Go ahead, man. You don't greet everybody. Finish. Go ahead.
I beg you, I don't fit with cannot greet if I talk. I have to greet.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? If I don't call you, so I don't play, so they go give me the wisdom to talk. You see, what Mr. Obi did, if Obi has come to that place and keep quiet and not come and tweet, nobody will would have been went there. But one thing I want everybody to look at, have you seen those behind moving with Obi? All of them are from the north. So what did you expect the advice to be given to him? They'll be giving the advice, you need to go here, when they agree something, go there. Even as you said, Obi went to sit at the back. Obi much. And he replied, they are still waiting for him to get back to me. He needs to come here and let us talk to him. We are tired of seeing him with all these follow things all over the place. It's not nice. But before I go, I want to make a difference between Peter Obi and Chowore. Chowore is not a politician. Chowore is an activist. So when we are talking about this, we should look at it that way. Chowore is an activist, and it's like that. It will quarrel, fight, but Obi is a politician. So let's not compare the two of them. What Obi did was wrong, and that is it. Thank you.
Thank you, man. God bless you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Any more caller quickly? Because like I said, I really need to round up on time today. Thank you very much, everyone. Okay, I have someone else calling. Okay, Madam Origin is with us. Thank you very much, ma'am. Madam Origin, good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
That was just a quick one, though. I'm not going to take your time.
Okay.
I'm just jumping in quickly because I'm very busy. I'm distracted, so I'm not going to talk. I greet everyone, please. Mommy, the Esther, wonderful mother. Thank you for giving us this. Your son is stable, is consistent, and everything else, all other protocols observed.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Lord of God is my strength. Obi is not a baby. So, whatever he is doing, I believe he is a businessman, he is a wise man, he is successful. So whatever he is doing, he should take responsibility for it. We are here, Mr. Niger, we will not subpedal on this IBB issue. I hope and pray that we will take it line by line and analyze what just happened in the last 24 or 48 hours. There was someone that told me to go and check Okuta panel. The Okuta file, all the activities of pre-independence, who we were before the independence, all the groups, all the people that played a role in activities that happened Babangida 32 years ago. They annulled an election that was free and fair. And that man died, everything that about him. You see why I called yesterday, the person I said is still standing, is grace of God and is not indulgent, is sure. And I'm going to say something about that. Let me finish what I'm saying here. So these activities, these men and their activities, all of them were there. You see, yesterday at IBB's fundraising, because they are raising money to erase who we were and to enshrine what they want to enshrine. All the atrocities that have been going on in the last 60 years, they want to make it, they want to gloss around it, show that they are whitewashed tomb. They want to present to us a whitewashed tomb that people will come and admire. So Paul gave you the right word. The maggots and the flies that eat on dead wounds. They want to paint it, whitewash it. Peter Gregory, you see, baby, people screamed and cried when he went to the man that caused the Biafra war that eliminated 3 to 6 million people. That was no one. Babangida come because they shake hands. You know, I don't even want to talk about him, but what I'm telling Showore, because Showore is the only man that I've had in my ears among all of them that talked about how can we, there needs to be prosecution on evil. Anyone that is not talking about prosecuting evil in that country is against humanity, is against the people, is part of the game. I don't care who you are. So as we are speaking, all I'm going to tell Showore is I spoke yesterday. I tell you I'm everywhere. The people that are awake, I don't care if I catch 2 hours sleep. I must find out. Someone was made a post yesterday, video, after we had anything talking about being with Showore. Showore, you be careful of the evil. There are some of them. The people that put Mazin Nambikano where he is, they are trying to rally around you. Showore, you know what I'm talking about. If I must speak about you, you must clear out, cache all those that are around you that are going to put you in trouble. Don't think that what they did to Mazin Nambikano, they cannot do because they want to shine. These are people that don't care what they eat, who they eat, what they do. Crabs that pull other people down just to climb. And they all of them, their mouths are drooling.
Thank you, ma'am.
Why they don't want to dismantle this quagmire? It's because their mouths are drooling to go and get that black check and continue with the mayhem that is going on. I always try to talk in parable. I hope I was able to talk in parables today. The bottom line is this: what we are going through, the evil that is going on. Our elders have disappointed us, and I hope the children wake up and know that there is no salvation in the hand of our elders.
Thank you.
I rest it there. Thank you.
Manda Origin, when you call your husband, you say you want your quick talk. I thought you want to talk for 30 seconds. I don't know, it's a long journey now where they go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Kenneth, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Bennett Obede, it's been a while. Talk to us, sir.
What's up, Mr. Good afternoon.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. About this Mr. Obi thing, man, it's like Peter Obi is taking some of us for a ride, man. This is the Obi movement. You know, this man doesn't really care about our emotions. You understand? Because the way things are going now, it's just everywhere. Everywhere these evil leaders are congregating, Peter Obi wants to be there just to familiarize with them. You know, at the end of the day, man, these people, they are the ones that crumble this country. That's why most of us left Nigeria to come and seek for a better life. You know, so this thing Peter Obi is doing, I think he should desist from it because it is not, it is not the hope that we all are looking for. Peter Obi, as a person, is the only hope that we all have in Nigeria that can salvage that country. But in speaking with these guys, most of us now, we're going to change mind because it doesn't make no sense, man. Babangida, as at 85, I could still remember 85. I remember when Babangida did as at 85. This man. Now that time I didn't know. I don't know. I know many people would not speak grow up that time. I think I was still in primary school that time. A lot of people they complain, say, man, things are expensive. Come to Babangida enter. Now from that time when they devalue, this only the naira come reach now. Go to the good time. Then Nigeria just scatter. Just imagine now in the next 30 years now or maybe 20 years time. Another person go to come and say, man, what they do now? It's okay for Nigeria. These people, they have scattered this country and destroyed this country. It's very painful that we all rest our open. He's mingling with this guy. And for me, it doesn't make no sense. That's why at times when I wait with our way Showore, I always fall back to Showore because Showore is speaking the mind of Nigeria. The way this one meeting us, Showore does go direct to people, but now it's always issue of trying to play with this, the leader, this and that. People don't give it. They don't care. They don't care about Peter Obi. They don't care Peter Obi about which people or about this leader. Just let us know. You understand? Because for all we know, Babangida is among the demons, the only that have destroyed that country. Babangida, all of them. So you coming to the media, to the media and praise him or maybe Twitter or anything. We don't want to hear that. No matter what is good, they are the evil people that have destroyed Nigeria. You know, so for me, man, I'm really disappointed. I'm really disappointed for Peter Obi. Maybe he still have the chance to revive himself because a lot of us now, people that I know, they are just really there, just like when your team lost the match, just put your head out there. Oh no, why? You know, so I said my brother, I agree to.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm not surprised if people express themselves like this. I'm not surprised. I'd like to take the last call right now. Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Yeah, I'm fine. Good evening to you. Please speak louder. Talk to us. You said what?
I said for today, I will disagree with you. Let me just list some points. First of all, Peter Obi is not a baby.
Okay.
Peter Obi has right to go wherever he chooses to go. He has his special right to go right. Nobody has to decide where to go, where to go. It's not under the population. You guys run the country, don't say a baby. However, politics is okay that politics is not that way. So of course, IBB can give you the Nigerian of people cannot give you. Politics is beyond social media support. Not just for the groundwork. Politics, Nigerian politics is about groundwork. Not online support for it. You can't defend your politics. Can you do mobilization? I think that's one. It's pure politics. But you can't really be out of Nigerian politics. We don't say that baby. No, you're not with baby. I read it to Korea on the that's where we go.
Okay.
You go let them be baby. You will have to baby. You support that you give up. You accept the people will give up.
Okay.
Not online I support. I did the thing you don't give. I didn't want to focus. I want to attack you, but this one today, I just
No, it's your right. It's your right. You can disagree. Don't worry. Speak. Just be free. You know? Yes, that's fine. You don't have to agree with me all the time. Okay. All right. Okay then. Thank you. No, that's your wish right from time now. You want to be to run on that article, so I know. But that's your wish. You said that more than 20 times on this platform now. I know. You know politics past me. That's fine. But that is your wish. You don't have to talk as many times say, Mo be vice president to Atiku, may go PDP. So I understand. And you say that's the only way. Okay. That is fine. I know what you stand for. So if now that's the only way, we'll stand by it. Let's pick another call. Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, yeah. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Thank you, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, my brother.
See, the events of June 12, 1993 forget in my life, even as a young boy growing up. I still remember that election. I remember then, people went all out to vote Abiola that day. It was against Abiola and Tofa. And remember that election. People went out and they voted for Abiola overwhelmingly. You get what I'm saying? Then at the end of the day, IBB, as the military head of state then, come and know the election, where somebody will win overwhelmingly. The will of the Nigerian people was abated by one man. This was now 32 years after this man come talk say he knows that Abiola will win the election, but he had to annul him. And people they clap for him. People they clap for him. IBB committed what you call crime against humanity. Crime against the humans. He committed the biggest crime by annulling a free and fair election. This man come yesterday. People they clap for him. They happy for him. See, what does that tell you? That these people, see, Nigerians say, if they hear my voice, these people they don't want anything good for them at all. So now, so this INEC chairman will come again in 10 years now. Come talk say Peter Obi win the election, but he had to give it to somebody else, and people will still clap for him. Nigerians, know your enemies and know peace. These people in government don't want anything good for you. The rest of the world have moved 10 years ahead of you people. Una still they clap for your oppressors. That's why if Shehu put in a talk, people will think they talk rubbish. They clap for our oppressors. People will oppress you now. IBB committed crime against Nigerians and they clap for them. Oh my God, Nigerians, what has happened to you people? What has happened to you people? Think about it. If that election has gone through and Abiola has become the president, think about where Nigeria would be now. Think about that would have been the basis of our democracy. That would have done. Nigeria would have been backwards because of that single election. And the IBB is now being touted as a hero of democracy. Somebody who annulled a free and fair election. Man. And Peter Obi, my principal, I'm disappointed in you. I'm very disappointed in you. You see, you want all of these people to accept you, but they're not accepting you. You're just looking like a fool to them. Always going to them, licking their butts. Peter Obi and Nigerians came out to vote for you. So if I'm looking at this picture now of Peter Obi and IBB shaking his head. This same IBB that truncated a free and fair election. So what do you want Nigerians to say about you, Peter Obi? Sowore is the best man for that country, but they will not let him win. They will not let him even smell it because they know. See, if Sowore enters tomorrow now, he go arrest all of them and he will buy all of them. So they don't allow somebody like that enter. That's why they arrest them every single time. Peter Obi is just a stooge. That is what he is. He's just a stooge. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Man, I'm disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed in Peter Obi. I'm very, very disappointed. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think I have one more call left because I need to round up right now. Tony Africa, are you there? Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. I have to listen back and listen to your monologue, your intro monologue. I say you did catch me. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I've been telling people at the WhatsApp group that you directed us to step on tools when necessary, and that's exactly what you are just showing to the world. You are a great man. It shows that you are so civilized. Your way, your manner of approach. First of all,
thank you.
People condemn when I said that guy going to Chatham House was wrong. They're going to visit Babangida that was abroad Islamic, all these people who get to Sharia, all those are the handbook of Babangida. You know what I'm saying? A very wicked soul. He killed our economy just for self. Even to the Edo state level self. He come and divide our state just because his wife is from a certain village. He divided the state, cut all our resources using a Benin man. to kill Benin, to kill us, taking us, out of the part of Benin, which is, which was rightfully belong to us. So that kind of guy for Obi to come up, he went there to campaign. I was angry. People lambasted me at the they said, Tony, you are this, you are that. That man is lucky, but just like every other selfish Nigeria rulers who want to just be the president, and that's all. It has no interest on the people at heart. It's just there to say, once upon a time, I was president, so they can get the benefit of what produce. Useless money they are getting as retirement. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. I can see the expression from everyone. Guys, CBD, you were on the backstage, but you not turn on your camera. That's why I don't bring you in. You know the rules, but you always like me to remind you of the rules. Anyway, guys, I think we are going to be rounding up now in the next 1 or 2 minutes. But before that, our brother that called in earlier on, Mr. Emmanuel, saying that Peter Obi is not a baby. He can do whatever he wants to do. Of course, he can do whatever he wants to do. But you must understand, as a leader, you cannot do whatever you want to do anymore. Because there are people following you. Small as I am today, I cannot do whatever I want to do anymore. There are some things I want to do on this platform now. I have to think of my people, the organic and genuine people that is following me before I will take that decision. Because I know, say, if they hear, say, I go this way or I do this kind of thing, they might not be happy with me. For you to say that a whole big name like Peter Obi, say, no, my baby can do whatever you want to do. I can't confuse. Because Peter Obi, they talk about here. Oga Simon, they call back again. Okay, Oga Simon, quickly talk to us. I need to round up now. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And the contributory the library with the week, as well, you're saying the screenshot and I saying the video whether you never played the guy video for as soon as for here. But the message, the message is long. It is almost in many ways. Get this one as well for this last one now. You could read that for the last.
I go check them, but I can't play today anymore. I want round up so.
No,
I'll plan tomorrow.
I screenshot the message give you. Just contribute.
Okay, sir. He contribute money journal. Okay, that's fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you, sir, for proving that. Thank you. So, like I was saying, for you to say a whole leader, a leader of a nation right now, say, not be baby, can do whatever I want to do. That area chalk with that, but say for this platform, everybody can express themselves. And your stand right from time, even during the time of 2023 presidential election, you want Peter Obi to run under article in PDP. You've called into this show so many times that Peter Obi need to move to PDP and run as a vice president like he did in the past with article. And I've always disputed that. And you just mention it again now that it's the only way. You might be right. You might be wrong. I don't know. But this is your stand. So let me take this call quickly. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Professor Kwashi. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Yes, sir.
Yes, so good afternoon and good evening sir. Where you are. Let me just dive in real quick and, just on the matter. For me, people, it just want other people to do what they want. Peter Obi had said it, that he has no enemy. He's got no enemy. Can we take him by his word? But he does that. Some people always feel, he shouldn't talk to this person, he shouldn't talk to that person, he shouldn't talk. For Christ's sake, this man might not even want, he might not even contest. He might not contest. He's not fighting because he wants to, he wants Nigeria for himself. The people just get it. It's just so sad that people come and
anything Obi does is always one.
Oga Prince Akwashi, I don't usually stop people on the way like that. I want to ask you a question. Peter Obi's statements on IBB, do you support it? For not condemning IBB at all, do you support it?
My brother, right? Like I said, not everybody, okay, can do what he just said. You know, I don't know what, you know, I don't know their relationship. I don't know what it is. But to me, as you see me, I'm a Christian. And I leave everything, let God be the judge. I cannot judge anybody because of what he said about this person or what he said the other person. You see, the same people, the same people that condemns Tinubu, it's the same people that support Trump. It's the same people that support Trump.
So we should allow God to judge, Abi.
We should let people live their life. I'm not saying, you know, whatever it is, if we don't want to, if the person don't want to support Obi because of what he said about the people, so be it. Let the man live his life for Christ's sake, for crying out loud. That's all I can say with all due respect. Thank you.
Prince Akwashi, God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Like I said, everybody entitled to their opinion on this. I talk my own, you talk your own, everybody talk their own. What I learned from Mr. Akwashi now is that we shouldn't judge and let God do the judging. Okay. Prince Akwashi, I talk that one no more. Let God do the judging. Okay. No wahala. I think callers, I'm done with you guys today. Everybody have expressed themselves. Guys, CBD, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I beg, quickly talk to us so that I can round up. Guys, CBD.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Hello.
Thank you, sir. I can hear you now. Good evening. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Greetings to everybody, the panelists, the listeners, you know. So it's a very interesting topic. But I would also, first of all, I'm not the kind of, I'm not a sycophant. And in fact, to be honest, I don't even consider myself so much as an obedient. But I've always supported Obi because of what, you know, obviously we could see clearly that he's different from the rest in the political class. And that's something that made some of us to support him. But me, I'm also a very strong advocate for people that, advocates for just everybody having the freedom of thought, and you don't necessarily have to be an ardent follower of a person. Follow their actions, follow their records. Don't just be. I don't believe in this thing of you must follow a politician. You're a follower of this person. You have to follow people based on what they bring to the table. And for someone like Peter Obi, to be honest with you, I will take a different approach to the common sentiments that I've had, from the callers, even yourself, Mr. Niger Watch, because even in more advanced democracies, for example, like America, which some people regard, or not some people, it's actually regarded as the most advanced democracy in the world. You see someone like Donald Trump, for example, if he could not start his own party to get into the White House, as with the kind of democracy they had there, how is it possible that in a country like Nigeria, that our democracy, some of it is just make believe? How is it possible that in a country like ours is where somebody will just rise up and you have to play the game sometimes? Like, for example, you look at Donald Trump during the time when he was still running before he won. If they had anywhere they invited him to, he was going. Do you know? Didn't we see him attend the something about black journalists in Chicago, where some a reporter even, spoke to him so, downgradingly. He was still there. In fact, he was the only presidential candidate that showed up. So sometimes um, let us try to be more logical about this thing and less emotional. I understand the sentiment. In fact, nobody in their right mind will support IBB or will not call for him paying for some of those things because he annulled a very, a credible election. He annulled the election that brought in now someone like Abacha later on. So nobody is supporting that. But at the same time, why is the same people, most of them that stood, that's what I heard Sowore saying in one of his interviews, the same people that also claimed then that they were against him, they are the same people that were there praising him. And you want Obi that was not even to just go all of a sudden attacking them when the people that were fighting against him actively in politics, fighting against him during the time of Abiola, they are all there praising him. So my point is this: someone like Peter Obi, he cannot say that he's going to isolate himself from all these guys because that is how politics is, unfortunately. Did Peter Obi said, as someone like Sowore even said up to some, I hear some people talking about Sowore and the way he talks and all that. And has he said close to what Trump?
Mr. CBD, you said
hello.
no way to isolate himself from
Yes.
these people. My question is that was that Ahmed in that satanic hall as well?
But I'm assuming that it's very likely that people there only came based on invitation. I don't think anybody can just show up to such events. That's what I'm assuming. I think that Ahmed, if he was invited and he didn't, he decided not to attend, he should let everybody know. But I think that something like that, nobody can show up there without invitation. And Peter Obi, I heard some people saying he was seated at the back. Peter Obi has always volunteered to sit at the back anywhere, including in a church. There was a time he attended a church and he didn't want to even sit in front. There was no other politician there.
So
that is his own personality.
Peter Obi tweet about IBB, you support it, right? We can round it on that. You support that, right? So that we can move on. His tweet.
Mr. Naija, what you see, there's no way I was. No, I don't support that. Okay, can you please state the tweet for me? Maybe there's a part I missed there, so I don't support what I don't know fully. Is there something else he said apart from that?
You only just jump in to defend Peter Obi. You don't even know what happened, what Peter Obi said. That's what you should. That's where you're supposed to start from.
I'm not defending Peter Obi. I was here when you were giving your submission when all the.
You joined the platform to come and defend Peter Obi. You don't even know what happened, what Peter Obi said. You should know all these things so that you know how to go about it. You are telling me not to tell you. So what are you not defending then?
No. I was about to quote what I know he said in that tweet. That's why I asked you, is there something else about the tweet that I didn't hear? Because what I didn't know of. Because what if I'm to, because I can't say word for word, I guess what he said, which people are complaining about, is that things were much better during the time of the economy or so was better during the time of IBB. Am I wrong or right? If we are to group it, was that not what he said? And
no, that's not what he said. That is part of what he said. Yes.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So as of that, nobody. I started by saying that nobody would support or not call for even some kind of recompense with what IBB did. Nobody supports that. But will that make me to now join everything together? Because at the end of the day, yes, it's a fact that things in terms of economy and in purchasing power of the people, everything, it was much better then compared to now. But that does not mean that what IBB did then was good, was right. It was very wrong. So the point I was trying to make with this call is that Peter Obi, people saying that why I understand the emotion, because we have been failed totally by most of our by these politicians, and we don't want to even be seen.
No, you are going roundabout now. You understand the emotion. This is not emotion, sir. We are going straight. We are hitting the nail on the head. Please, nobody is a baby here. We are hitting the nail on the head. No, this is not emotions. This is a realism kind of discussion. Let me quote this part for you. Unquote.
Yes.
Said IBB contributions to Nigeria's economy and his strong support for the entrepreneurship and private sector growth remains immeasurable. Do you support that?
Yes. I think that there's nothing wrong with that statement in that line. Yeah, it's a fact. To be honest, it's a fact that during that time, of course, some people, it's not perfect. There's never a time that Nigerian system has been perfect, because you can also point out that it was only favoring some people and ignoring some other people, or it was during the time that there was a lot of governments made millionaires and billionaires. You understand? But saying it's immeasurable, I wouldn't, because so far, can we point somebody else that probably outweighed him, and with facts, not just by saying that no, there's no other, there's somebody better. We have to also give facts. So,
okay.
But the point is that we should not mix it up with making it look like Peter Obi was endorsing what IBB did by annulling the June 12th election, which everybody knows that is very wrong. Because people died, including the
Peter Obi did not endorse it, and at the same time did not condemn it.
Yeah. Which, to be honest with you, I wouldn't say that he did the right thing by not condemning it. But we also need to know that this is politics. The people that were actually out there standing behind Abiola, that were against IBB then, they are also in that room with IBB praising him. So I'm not saying that because they are like that, Peter Obi should also be like that.
Do Nigerians believe in these people you are talking about now the same way they believe in Peter Obi?
Nigerians do not believe in them, Mr. Elvis, but we know that Peter Obi wants to be president. Is that not what this whole thing is all about? And there's a time you asked the question that, but Peter Obi said this some time back, that he will not close the shop and go and start chasing someone that has stolen from the shop. Because when he goes, maybe somebody else will come and carry everything that is remaining. So the point is that sometimes this is the politics you have to play. But it doesn't mean that you support what they are doing. But at the same time, you don't start fighting people that you don't even have the power yet to fight. So he's playing politics. He's still doing political correctness. And I understand that, people will prefer someone that talks like Showore. But the truth of the matter is that if Nigerian election is held right now, someone like Showore, with the system of INEC and everything that we know, it won't come close. Donald Trump, don't you? Okay, let me still use this example of Donald Trump. The Republican Party and the Democratic Party in the beginning never wanted him, including the Republicans.
Your comparison in America is to be honest, is very inconsequential to me. There's no need of that. Just talk about Nigeria.
Why?
You can't
are we not talking about democracy?
No, those people.
Are we not talking about democracy?
They have a better, far country than us. They don't do comparison. It doesn't make any sense to me. Just talk about Nigeria.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Niger, I know you're rounding up, but I will end by saying this. The only reason why I'm using the example of Donald Trump is because we are talking about a better democracy, that if it were possible, in that better democracy, someone can even run as an independent and win, since they have a better democracy. But in a country with a better democracy, that nobody could run as an independent and win, they have to go and join the same, in quotes, corrupt systemic party. So,
guys, you carry me go where I don't know. That Donald Trump, to be honest, not the time I head at all. But let me ask the last question before we round up. The 1966 coup, Igbo was not part
okay.
of it. What is your take on that? IBB confessed, and Peter Obi did not say anything about it as well.
No, okay. My take on it is that it's not a new thing for most of us, unless for some people that have been trying to be, I don't know, maybe people that don't want to speak boldly or that have been, maybe they are not, maybe a bit tribal. For most of us, we've always been saying it that it's not an Igbo coup. So, of course, now it's kind of being made official because IBB, who is not an Igbo man, who has been a central figure in Nigerian politics, is saying it by himself. So people are now jumping on it like, okay, that means it must be. But we have been
So
saying
it's
it, but
also
when we say
it's
it,
a
they'll say,
good
oh,
thing.
it's just
It's
Igbo
a
people
good.
trying to.
So it's a good thing for Peter Obi not to also address that, right?
No, no. Mr. Ninja Watch, I've not said that. Mr.
No,
Obi,
I'm
I'm
asking.
not
Yeah,
saying
I'm asking.
everything Mr. Obi says. Yeah, no, it's not a good thing because my point, I'm not saying everything Mr. Obi says or he does not say is right. There are some things,
Hmm.
obviously, that I would like him to say that he's not saying. But you also know that this man is playing politics, and I'm not supporting everything he says or do not say. But
Okay.
to your question, the 1966 coup, obviously, it was not an Igbo coup. The man they are talking about in the present where they have this kind of divided Igbo territories, the man that they are saying led the coup, they will not regard him as an Igbo man today. So the truth of the matter is that these things are coming out right now. People are asking, why is it coming out right now? And that is because we could, things are shifting. Things are shifting. The man is getting old. Maybe he feels like he has to say some of these things for his legacy because he knows the truth. The next person that we are expecting to come out and both apologize, both write book, both issue any statement he wants to issue is go on because he did the greatest disservice to the people of Nigeria. Either as if you regard Igbo people as the people of Nigeria, then you should know that what that man did, going back on all those agreements. That's why when people kept on talking about the Biafran war, I used to ask them, so what did you think led someone like Ojukwu to come out and say that, okay, well, let us go on our own way? Because there were a lot of killings, extrajudicial killings of Igbo people that were all over Nigeria, especially in the north, even in the southwest. They killed a lot of people. So if you're in a political, you have the power, won't you rise up and say, let these people go since you people have decided you can't stay with them? But they didn't say that. Obviously, the mainstream media, they were only pushing one agenda, Iboku, they were avoiding the truth. So yeah, to your question, it's a good thing that he's saying it right now, but unfortunately, the damage has already been done.
Okay. Now, finally, before we go, with all this confession from IBB, what do you think the action government is supposed to take?
In regards to the June 12th and or just the June
Everything.
12th.
The whole confession now, the confession plenty way confessed now. And maybe I start to repeat myself again. The whole
Yeah,
confession.
no. Well, the government, I don't, obviously, we know the government cannot do anything. The government were there. In fact, everybody we know in Nigerian politics is as if IBB's home is like the political kind of mecca of where everybody will go and I don't know if it's endorsement or blessing or approval. They go there to seek before they look for any major national political position. So obviously they won't do anything. But the only thing is that I think the thing that people should be concerned about is the Nigerian people themselves. How do they now start understanding Nigerian politics and stop psychophancy, following politicians just because of maybe it's from their region or it's from their tribe or it's from their religion? And people should be able to do analysis. People should be able to think critically. When you get information from this media, they can't, the mainstream media, I mean, they can't say things exactly the way it is all the time. They are also very much political, maybe for whatever reason, maybe for their own longevity or survival. But so the thing is that people should be critical thinkers, and people should stop following whatever these people say just because of they claim they are using a tribal kind of coloration to the whole thing, or religious. So that's what I think about that.
Guys, CBD, thank you very much, sir, for coming in. I believe everybody is entitled to their views, understanding, and
Yeah,
expression.
yes. And finally, sir,
Yes, sir.
thank you so. Sorry, I'm just going to say this, that I understand. Like I was saying, I'm not saying everybody is being emotional about this. I'm just saying that I understand the failure of the Nigerian political class as a whole. There might be one or two that we can point out and say, oh, they are different. But as a group, as a whole, they've collectively failed. So, about the same time, we should need to understand that if Labour Party, how many states did they win in the last election? With all the, with all the buzz around them. So we need to also understand that someone like Peter Obi, that has by his own, he has been in leadership position before. In Nigeria, where is it recorded that a governor that is leaving seats will not just that is, he will live with still money in the coffers of that state, where people are going out and they are, look at what happened in the case of Kaduna, where they are talking about so much debt that El-Rufai left. So, and that's the same El-Rufai that some people believe that is, some people from the north probably believe that he was a very good governor. So, and this man, he has shown by his own leadership. Sometimes we just need to look at people based on what they have done, because sometimes maybe for political reasons, some people can avoid to make some comments, or they might make a comment that seems so politically correct. But sometimes we just rate them or judge them based on their own performance. That's just what I'm saying. Because if Peter Obi is right, I would rather, as it is right now, as it stands right now, maybe in the future it might change. But as it stands right now, I would go with a Peter Obi over Showore. Why? Because one has been in charge of public resources, he has been a governor, he has been in the system, and he came out untainted. And the other person is still talking. So I would rather go with the person that have seen their works. So
All
that's
right.
as it stands right now.
Let me ask you a question on that last statement, of your preference, that in 2027 you prefer to be
Yes.
over Omoyele Sowore. That is fine. We are
As
not
it is,
campaigning now.
yeah.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. We are not campaigning now, but when it gets to that time, everybody can support whoever you want to support, as long as it's for the betterment of our country. But my question is, if for any reason we all have to stand with Peter Obi again in 2027, and Peter Obi win again, which I think he might win again, and I know they will not give him the mandate, what do you think will happen? Can Peter Obi fight for his mandate for the second time?
Well, I think that to be honest, we can't say for sure that they won't give him the mandate, because at the end of the day, Peter B is a Nigerian candidate, and all the things that they've been criticizing some of the other political, presidential aspirants that are coming out maybe from the southeast or south, or he has beaten all those stereotypes or all those talking points of these guys, which is he has moved across Nigeria the length and breadth. He has made himself known everywhere in Nigeria. And he has made them feel that, okay, they are also part of his plan. They are integral to his plan. So, and to be honest
So
with you, nobody can say,
wait, you think now that if anything like that happen again, Peter Obi can fight for his mandate? That's my question.
well, if anything like that happens, it should not be only Peter Obi that will fight for his mandate. But I believe that even the people, there's always an expiry date to everything. Even the most corrupt electoral body, there's an expiry date to everything. That's just how it is. And I believe that Peter Obi, this time, he has learned a lot from the last election, because that was his first time to get to that level in his presidential contesting for presidential elections. So he has learned a lot, and we are not expecting him to make the same mistakes that he made the last time. So I believe that this time, people only grow, people can only get better. So I think that it's not just, and at the same time, we should not just leave it to Peter Obi alone. You know?
CBD, Peter Obi can get better
Yes.
under Mahmoud Yakubu. Is that what you're telling me?
Mr. Niger Watch, Mahmoud Yakubu, those people, and we are not saying that we are expecting anything different from them, because we won't be that naive to say we're expecting anything different from them. But we won't also disregard the ability of someone like Peter Obi and his knowledge and the things that he's doing, because he's also seeing that Mahmoud Yakubu is there and he's also running. So that's just the thing.
Okay. All right.
You know.
Guys, CBD, I really do appreciate you for coming in, at least to put your voice to this broadcast and for those close scenes. So you coming in means a lot to me. My concern is just without electoral reform, me, I will not support anybody 2027. I don't talk that one before. Nobody. I won't support anybody because I know anybody that will win cannot take power from Tinubu without electoral reform. Yes.
Yeah, and I support that. I support that.
Exactly. So
I support you on that, Mr.
God bless you, sir. Yes, because I don't want to waste my energy on doing on it's like going on a blind date. I don't want to be part of it. But then, as we speak, as of today, I mentioned it earlier on. As of today, despite my displeasure and all that, Peter Obi still remains the only person at this moment that I know. I've mentioned that all the time. But tomorrow, for example, someone else comes up where I know, say, don't better pass Peter Obi and I want to support him. I will still let the people know, but for now, I never see the person. Now, if that woman come out tomorrow to say she want to contest, obviously, I will support her over Peter Obi because I believe she have voice more than Peter Obi. Yes, I've talked that one before. In case many people not beat me for this one when you reach the future. But say other people, because obviously from next year now, a lot of aspirants will come out. They will begin to look left and right to carefully make a decision who we want to follow, if we want to remain with Peter Obi or if we want to switch corner. Because the way things they go right now, it won't be like, say, anybody, none of them can remove Tinubu from office in 2027. For me, some people might say, don't speak negative. For me, 2027, you want me Tinubu do just 4 years, make come off office. The only people that can do that I know, that can do that if they are united, now could be Nigerians. Now I go say, no, Tinubu, you know the rule again. Get out. We are done with you. Not any presidential candidate or anything. It's not possible. How? But which Nigerians want to do that? The same Nigeria will beat you when you talk truth. Everybody going to insult you. The day when you go support their satanism, they'll say, oh, you are doing well. We have a long way to go, man. I'm not going anywhere. Mr. Odua, I'm rounding now, and you're just coming in. Mr. ECBD, please hold on. Mr. Odua, good evening to you, sir. Beg, quick talk to us. I give you 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for all you are doing. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much. Good evening, listeners, commenters, and viewers. Well, I thank you all for your effort and your concern. But anyway, Obi statements might be diverse from other person's way of thinking. First is, even if you are a president, you are going to be the president of the both the good and the bad of the country. Whether they were the one that oppress you or you are the one that oppress them, you are still going to be their president. In other hand, everybody believed Peter Obi would have be of this side and not be of this side. Where people have way of living, and people have way of thinking, and people will have way of living. I believe Peter Obi is a person who believe on whether good or bad, we are all living on this country and we will live together. So whether we like it or not, and we are still living together. So in other hand, me, I did not see something different from Babangida and Mahmoud Yakubu, which people are not agitating or people are not in the streets of shouting that Mahmoud Yakubu is supposed to be in jail. because IBB won election and Babangida turned it upside down. Likely Nigerians go to poll in 2023. Mahmoud turned it upside down. That is why when people are shouting, it is Tinubu that stole the election. Tinubu stole the election. I laugh. Tinubu did not steal the election because Tinubu was in his own house when it was announced that you are the winner. So the person that announced is the person that everybody will have be carried ugbe and be knocking on his head. But nobody see it that way and begin to shout Tinubu stole the election. And Tinubu stole the election when he was not yet in the government. So we still win when he's in government. No, it is because we leave the real person that we're supposed to face and begin to face the person we're not supposed to face. So but in Babangida time, whether good or bad, people were still living without fear. But today, that Buhari and Tinubu went and called Buhari from house, people are not living in fear. So when Obasanjo wrote his own, people said, leave the messenger and listen to the message. But when Peter Obi talk his own, people said, no, why did the messenger go the message? Is that no, we should still look at the content and still leave the messenger and listen to the message. So that is what I have to say over this issue. That the way I think might not be the way you think. The way I see things might not be the way. But we are all seeing something in the same place. However, that is why the Edo said, you can't see the sky in one direction. The way you see it here, you turn the other side, we still see the sky. What matter is, Peter Obi ways that people can still go to farm without afraid of being kidnapped. And people can still have food to eat. We know that people were not much in the country, but that is not what is looting the country dry. Because Babangida, I said yesterday, Babangida was the one who went and began to borrow money in Nigeria neck when Nigeria did not need any money to borrow. So all these things are what we are facing today. But we know that Babangida is the architect of these things that we are facing today. Because if the foundation of a house we had not laid well, so the house, if you build it, it will collapse. So that is why the country collapsed today. So that is what I just have to say. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. People should listen to the message.
So lastly, before you go, we should just clap for IBB to move on like that, or more of us
No, I said it yesterday that I said it yesterday that Babangida is supposed to be in jail. Babangida is supposed to be in jail if we are to be a sane country, the country that have wisdom. But I said, but one thing, thief can never arrest a thief because they are all doing this. They are all the same group of people. Because this time, the people that said that he ran away when Abacha became a president, that they were fighting for democracy. But they are the people enter position. Do they show any sign of democracy? No. Because they themselves were not even fighting for the democracy. They were fighting for their own criminality. That they were doing those things because it was not them that was in the positions. Now we have seen them in the position. If that they were the one who, I bet you, if those people were the one that was there when Babangida was there, those people would have done worse than Babangida. All these people we are seeing as a leader today, and we are seeing as a president of pastors, vice president, they will have done worse than Babangida. So that is it.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you so much. Madam Love God is my friend. You're calling back again. I'd like you to quickly talk to us. Oga Larry, you called as well. I'm going to return the call quickly so we can round up. Okay, Madam Love God is my strength. Are you there? Okay, you just called in now.
I'm there.
Go ahead, man. Talk to us. Yeah, now we can hear you. Go ahead.
Another thing I remember that I really want to talk about, and I'm sorry to take us back. If truly Babangida is confessing all the things he has done in the past, there's one thing Babangida forgot to talk about. Babangida should tell us how a letter was sent to Dele and Dele locked when it was unalive. Babangida should tell us, because until today, we have not known who turned that into that great journalist. And I used to tell my husband that out of all the people that have been on live in Nigeria, there are two people that in my heart that I can still not forget. That is, one is Telekiwa, and second one is Salowiwa. We need answer.
Okay.
Light on Salowiwa. Babangida come out and tell us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Unfortunately, we're not going to get that answer forever because nobody go ask them. Now, only Naja was here will ask those kind of questions and go be as a get. But meanwhile, Mr. Larry, I'm trying to return your call if you are still there. If you are there, please pick on time. I'm just trying to quickly. Let's say today is callers day. We only have 2 panelists today. Okay, Mr. Larry, you're not there. I try returning your call, but we're going to round up now. But meanwhile, everybody don't give their submission. For me, my final submission is I'm still very much and totally disappointed at Peter Obi. Going to that hall, according to, there's a statement here from, I think from Chidima, right? There's a statement here before I will say what I want to say. Okay, yes. Chidima Oworo said, Peter Obi cannot start making everyone into an enemy because he wants to become a president. Yes, I agree with you. Yes, but still, if you are for the people, not everywhere you're supposed to show your face. You know, but anyhow, Unate justify this whole thing. Me, I don't have issue. Like you are expressing yourself, I'm also expressing my own self. I don't want Peter Obi to be enemy. I've said it before that the reason why it will be difficult for Sowore to become a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria today is because Sowore already tell all the satanic elite already what he want to do them. Now it could make it difficult for him to become president. I don't have to talk so many times on this platform, right? So I'm not expecting Peter Obi either to be telling them what he want to do. But too much of everything is bad. Yes, too much of everything is bad. Not condemning the confession of this man, and you are telling us his achievement or when he was in power and all that, that one is baffling. And it's sad that some of you are not saying it like that. Yes, it's sad. You know, people who speaks out are the bad people. Leave Peter Obi alone. Leave Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not the president. Call your president. Call this one. Yes, the same people. Some people are also telling us to leave Tinubu alone. That I've seen a lot of platforms where people are justifying it that we should leave Tinubu alone. After all, when the answer was there, we not complain, right? I mean, not be so. If Peter Obi still become president tomorrow, some people will still say, "Oh, leave him alone." When Tinubu was there, you not complain. So now, so we ought to go, right? We have a long way to go, my people. We have a long way to go for Nigeria to be better. No. Politicians will continue to capitalize on our confusion. They know we are confused. They know we are not united. They know that we hate ourselves. And these are the areas they are capitalizing on to deal with us. They will throw one bomb inside our circle. Then they'll say, okay, they will start the fight. Now, when they fight, they'll waka come out. And that is what always happened to us. Look, now Babangida confessed and they donated money for him. Nigerians move on. Many of them using their platform to press blah, blah, and all that. As we are talking right now, few platforms are bitterly responding to this. Few, very, very few. In the next 72 hours, this matter will be quenched. Nigerians will move on. Then we cannot come back to some of you who try to justify Satanism. Say, okay, where we be today? No worry, I'll remind all of us. I'll remind all of us. We are not here for anything. I'm not here that you must like us or hate us. I'm just here to say what I know. I know that we have a long way to go. A lot of us, there's every possibility that almost all of us listening to us right now, we talk and talk and talk and talk like this. We all will get old and our time will pass. We will not achieve that thing that we are complaining about because we've applied sentimentalism to it right from day one. We've applied selfishness to it right from day one. No wahala. Why could they continue like that? When it comes to our own, you don't see people they bend mouth, they talk. Like Prince Akwashi called just that we should leave everything for God to judge. That he cannot judge Peter Obi, cannot judge any satanic leaders in Nigeria. This Prince Akwashi that I know that is very, very vocal when it comes to other satanic leaders. Prince Akwashi is now reminding me now that he's a Christian. That I'm a Christian. God. That God will help us in Nigeria. Okay, no wahala. We did like that. Automatically, my big brother is now a Christian. Peter Obi is not a baby. We should let him like that and all that. Whereas, most times we call out Tinubu, Atiku, and other satanic people here on this platform. We know they get this kind of statement. You just see people who just contribute to the matter fluently. Everything will just sweet. I never see anybody who tell me say, no, Tinubu, Mr. Elvis, show me proof that Tinubu did this. No. When it comes to us, they will not be asking you, I did talk him. What did he do? I did do him. Which day do him? Which hour? Which time? Was it rainy? Now winter day? Was it sunny? Was it spring? They will not be asking you all sorts of questions because in our own. But if not Tinubu and all that, no, they are wicked. Do you see their submission that they will be fluent? Kind God, we have a long way to go, man. Although I'm not surprised because I know whenever this kind of hot topic comes up, these people, you must see them, they will show themselves. Some of them will ask you, because Peter Obi saying want to become president, Peter Obi the people for now they talk to them anyhow like this. Nobody talked to Peter Obi anyhow. People only correcting him. Then some of them will still say, no, who are you to correct Peter Obi? You know who Peter Obi be? Like people told me before in the past that Obaseki is better than you. That's our mentality. He told me, so Obaseki is better than you, so who are you to talk to Obaseki? I was like, oh, wow, okay, really? Really? Just like that. Their measurement of betterment, I don't know. But still, we have a long way to go. Yes. Peter Obi, all the people that we are complaining about, the reason why, in case you guys have forgotten, the reason why we are supporting Peter Obi today is because we are tired of all of them that we are complaining about, right? And Peter Obi and all of their friends, which we know what may turn to enemy as one of our sisters talking just now. But still, there is a way you portray yourself. There's a way you portray yourself. Obviously, all these people joined together to team up against Peter Obi. Peter Obi visited all of them before the election. As he come out, they go bend their nose. No, don't mind this one. And I'll tell Tinubu, don't worry, now you go be the next president, don't mind this one. Not they go anywhere. I just have to give him hope, say he's doing well. He's doing well. All those 10 million march they are doing on the street, don't mind them. We will silence them. Truly, they silenced us. Then we are fighting ourselves today. Some of us are telling ourselves that, oh, we don't know how to talk. No, not so you tell they talk. Because this was orchestrated, deliberately orchestrated by the satanic elites. Made you and I, they confuse ourselves, they fight ourselves, they come. It's painful. My concern is that when it comes to our own, we will be composed when we are commenting on it. We will be composed, we will go sit properly. We will even use seat bed for our Ojoko, we will sit down put for our kitchen. We will use seat beds. Normally, in a real life, we will not get seat bed for our kitchen. But when you don't come to our own, we go get seat bed before we now say, okay, it's my turn, my 8 minutes, let me use it. We will now see their composure. They will not give it proper delivery. Hey God, because this is our own. We don't have. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. What we are complaining about now, say Peter Obi did not condemn anything to do with IBB. Now some of you they defend so. Some of you they say no, it's not compulsory. After all, Peter Obi is Peter Obi. Now wow. Now we all do ourselves like this, right? Politicians, they try, although they don't capture someone like me, it's not possible, but they try. They try in causing disunity amongst us, confusion, disagreement amongst us. How many times we don't compose ourselves, give submission for this platform when it comes to others? But when it comes to our own, see people, they burn out. The burn man go left, burn man go right. They'll talk like this, they'll talk that. Some of them will tell you, say, I never watched the video. They say, but I played. They say, no, I have not watched it, but I just want to give my submission. Say, hey, really? Just like that? Okay. So we have a long way to go. Yes, CEO. Yes, sometimes I might agree with this statement that Peter Obi needs to play politics before he gets to where he's going. Yes, I have said similar thing. Like, I repeat, I say the way Sowore is going, it will be difficult for someone like Sowore to become a president in Nigeria because he already tell them their plans finish. If you follow me for a while, you know I don't talk him, right? But there's a limit to everything. That's my concern. If Peter Obi have to play politics to get to where he's going, I understand. But when you now come out to raise praises of somebody who have caused so much death, pains on Nigerians without not condemning anything bad that is stated on his book, what do you have to say about that? Or do I need to give you guys time to go and recompose yourself before you can give submission on this? That is my concern. To be honest, I will respect Peter Obi if he did not respond at all. You went there, you just give your speech or wherever, because I saw a video where they say he was talking outside and all that, and ended there. But what do I know? When a small picking for where all these people did, we are only being hopeful that they'll become our leader someday. Because all the leaders, as far as I'm concerned, that have ruled Nigeria to date, they are part of the reason why we are where we are today. And the reason why many of us are standing behind Peter Obi, we think that the change that we all are craving for will come through him. But what I'm saying, they don't give Peter Obi, maybe Peter Obi rule if electoral reform is not done. Some of you might dispute that or God forbid it now, but don't worry, I'm telling you the truth. Peter Obi going to sit Tinubu for first term in office. It's not possible now. I'm going to tell ourselves the truth now. It's not possible. Peter Obi going to sit Tinubu for just only one term in office. Peter Obi will now be president with the same people that we have in these various offices or sectors. Why is it to accept truth our problem? I want maybe not for like me more. If I all come here, come and tell you what you want to hear. You'll be loving me, you'll be liking me. Mr. Najawas, God will bless you. No, I don't come here to tell you what you want to hear. I come here to tell you what I know and how I feel. Yes, not what you want to hear. We should stop embracing people that is telling us what we want to hear. Then we'll be clapping for them. For example, say as since yesterday now or since today now, I just come and say, Peter Obi did well. Those of you that you say Peter Obi for talk about that, IBB, leave him alone. Now only in Nigeria, for see people for comments, Nayawo, you be man. You be man. No, I'm not hypocritical. No, I'm not. I just want to be myself. I don't have space in my brain where I go to store lies, deception. I can't go create another file, memory, which I will call them again. Where they store all my deceptions. No, I don't want to do that. I want to make mistake today, correct me. Tomorrow I'll still continue. Maybe the same tomorrow I'll make another mistake. That's how we run our media here. That's why they run them. I know they compose myself. I know they prepare myself before I come on L. The only thing why they prepare now, the waiting I want to showcase toner. Yes, I start my research. As I end this show right now, I don't start my research and everything. What they saw, what you want to talk about tomorrow. Only that one they do. Send me myself with my monologue. I know they prepare myself. I want to make mistake along the line. There's nothing wrong about it. There's nothing wrong in making mistakes. But I noticed that Nigerians like to applaud people who come to tell them what they want to hear. We will not survive like that now. We are not going anywhere like that. Right? We are not going anywhere like that. You know, yeah, CEO, you know, say now where my brain regional, they are the talk regional. You say you understand what I'm saying, but it doesn't work like that. It's not happening like that. But what do I know? Now where my brain regional, tell me the talk regional. Maybe una know better past me, or una know they see I'm better they see I'm clearer past how me to they see and all that. So what I know? I just talk how I feel about it. How I feel about this morning, and so I still feel right now, nothing will change that. I'm not happy Peter Obi granted, or rather, I was in that satanic hall. You know, do you know that? Do you know that similar thing happened in Ghana, where they say one person, I don't want to mention any names, one person gather everybody together, he said where they gather everybody put, he could buy all of them, right? Okay. Do you also know that what happened? That guidry, that satanic guidry. Some people for their mind, they wish all of the way you decide this, oh, now all of the York bike, there be our problem with the face for Nigeria. So what about if maybe the day, because nobody know when God they answer our prayer for our tongue. Maybe God York can say, hey man, I don't grant that for you, my son or my daughter. And Peter Obi was inside that hole as well. Peter Obi will just follow the goal like that, right? So my hope will be dashed. Your hope will be dashed. It will just go like that. Say maybe they just throw cold water for inside that place. Say everybody maybe they just sleep. Peter Obi will just sleep, right? Then how will you not, what will you not say? You don't come to say, you know matter, Peter Obi not be picking. Or you don't go call it to say, no, I'm a Christian. Peter Obi can take decision. I don't want to judge. Or you know, come on, guys. Come on, come on. Show me your friends and I'll tell you who you are. I have a policy. I have a policy. Two things I want to say this on air for the first time. 2 things I don't do. 2 things I don't do at all. One, I started visiting Nigeria in 2005. My first visit to Nigeria was 2005. I started visiting Nigeria in 2005 every year. From 2016, I started spending time in Nigeria. Do you know that I have never one day take pen, biro, pencil from anybody in the UK and help them go Nigeria, go give their family member. I no go take from you and I no go send you, may still take my own. It's my policy. Everybody know me for UK. No matter how the thing, even though the handkerchief, I bet help me give my mama, you're the airport, the wait, I know they take. I no go send you and not send me. That's one. Right? I tell you, I'm a very strict person. Get the way I live my life. Sometimes some people classify it as weird, some people classify it different way, but it's my life. Then 2, I don't give people lift with my car for Nigeria, not before abroad, for Nigeria. Lift. I not go give you lift. Lie. I not go give you lift. If I'm going out with my friends, everybody go carry their cars. And I can go anywhere with you. I might spend 10 minutes. I don't tire for that place. I they go out. But I don't want to give you lift. 1, because say you deal with me. Wait more now. You can't keep me there. Then 2, I don't know what you carry for your bag. I can defend myself, my line, everything to do with me. But I don't know what you they carry. I don't know what you they do with it. They make your money. I know they give people lift. So a lot of people have criticized me on these 2 things heavily. You see now, I know they do these 2 things. I know go give you lift. Even they say, I better drop me for my estate here, the same estate, I know I'll carry you. Help me take this thing. They go UK tomorrow. Help me take this letter, envelope, give my daughter. If they go school for UK, I know they carry. And I know go still send you. You see now. So everybody have the way they live their lives. But for me, you can't change my perception on this. I will stand on my word now, tomorrow, and forever that Peter Obi continues rubbish shoulder with these satanic people. We affect him. Yeah, you might also argue that not going to affect him. Peter Obi have already made his money. Yeah, even me myself, I've said that so many times. But what is wrong is wrong. At this moment now, you are not even sure how many people is still having that mind to say, okay, Peter Obi, now one day with it, 2027, you don't even know because of all these little duties. You know, some people will not they talk. Some of them don't want to talk because they know that there's lions attack and we go bite them. You say, no, I know it's in my mind. I don't want to talk because they go attack me. Like the way some of you attack me here every time when I speak. Sad. It's really sad to see that when it comes to our own, we'll compose ourselves, they talk. Give us a Monday. You are just coming in. Put on your camera quickly now. If you want to enter panel, please. Move for come on for here. All right, I don't see you already. Just talk to us now because I'm rounding up. Good evening to you, my brother.
Okay, good evening to you. Sorry, I was not aware you are ending up. I thought I'm the first person on the panel. Okay, good evening to you.
First person on the panel.
Now that is
something you help on us.
Your talk all look like monologue. So I confident I may be the first person. We quickly enter. Well, greetings to you, Mr. Elvis, and panelists. I greet everyone. Thank you very much for doing this again today. We do appreciate the time and all the effort that you put into doing this. I think yesterday I said this during my submission, right? That Peter Obi better not attend that event. Later on, I saw a video that was circulating that he actually attended the event. Honestly, for me, it's a no-no. I don't care what you think or what you believe. That's your own belief. You believe your own belief. Let me also believe my belief. You day your day. Let me day my day. Honestly, that it was a show of shame. I think I sent you a video earlier of another man that did something about that gathering. You know what that man called them? He called it the gathering of is it cockroach and worm, maggots? Yes, that gathering was a gathering of maggots. That gathering was a gathering of maggots, stinking gathering. What do you say to over 1,000 people, if not more, that lost their family because of the shenanigans of this man called IBB? Like I said yesterday, they just all came together and contributed money for him out of their looted, what they have looted. They gave IBB 17 billion naira. Say, Oga, this is your own share for what we don't steal for Nigeria. It was painful that Peter Obi went there. If you are close to him advising him, please advise him well. Advise him well. Advise. It's just like, you always make one analogy here that somebody prepare the somebody prepare for outside. The person can't reach out. You going to go out and say, you did beat my papa. What's happen now? Because Peter B, he just putting, for me, he's just making the obedient movement feel bad. This taps my heart. Honestly, it's a disgrace. It's a shame for him to have gone there and sit down with them. Maybe he even gave money too. It's a shame, a big shame, because what they did to Abiola was what they did to him in the past election. And by maybe after 30 years again now, this professor of this professor that rigged the election will now be telling that, oh, in 2023 it was Peter Obi that won the election. Can you go and bring Abiola back now and say, Abiola, okay, Babangida has just told us that he won the election. Come and be the president of Nigeria. The guy has spied. He has gone. The guy has gone. And you went and sit down there to go and celebrate with these criminals. It's a shame. It's a shame. And if you are obedient, you are buying that book, you are also contributing to the downfall of Nigeria. If you are an obedient or a sane Nigeria, you buy that book, you are also contributing to red oil of those that fight in this last election and during Abiola and the past election, their red oil is on you all. It's on you all. Because these guys, they ruin the country. Evil men. Gathering of maggots, gathering of filthy men. And you went and sit down there with them. Doing what? When obedient that they are really thinking about or what to do for the coming election. You sat down with these evil men and you also give money to them, maybe possibly, allegedly. It's a shame. It's a shame. This is my own opinion. Oh, you talk your talk, day your day. Let me talk my talk, I day my day. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I do appreciate it, sir.
Thank you, my brother. They will come for you. Some people, when they compose themselves before they talk, when it comes on our own,
May they come. I did here yesterday. I mean, first talk up. Say if Peter Obi attend them, I go drag them. I don't. I draw in check now. I draw in check. And if you buy that book as an obedient movement, we are coming for you. If we know, we are coming for you. If you are a sane Nigeria, you buy that book. The red oil of those are tight. Don't Abiola, their red oil is on you, and those that died in that election, their red oil is on you and your family, because you are also giving to the downfall of the country. Evil, wicked men, wicked men.
Okay, thank you. Black Panther, my brother, it's good to have you on the show. I don't know so I go put on a voice for this because me and the dog.
Obi don't shut my mouth too.
Now that CBT, thank you for your okay, God. I mean, you want wrong quickly today. Talk to me,
Obi don't. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. May God bless you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for giving us the link. Because Elvis no go ever give us that link. Like lie. Only God go push him to give us.
No,
thank God, Mommy giving us.
Later, send me a text. I will send you. I will get the link. So I know it's
Okay. Okay, my brother. I just travel, they come now, say make I hear wetin dey happen because the thing bump for my phone, say OPO go that place. Oh boy, when I open now, I see na handshake I dey see so. I want to I don't tire. I want to thank everybody out there. You see, PO, you have shut our mouth. We cannot speak because of what you have done now. We don't understand you anymore. We don't understand the managers that are managing your diary. We don't understand it anymore. We thought you are radical enough to be able to sense your followers. We thought you are radical enough to be able to smell the voice, to smell your followers, the way they reason and the way they think. For you to now step into that arena of those that have made Nigeria what it is today. Arena that have made people cry, tears coming out of them. Arena that have made the Nigerians to cry just because of mistake of a man. And they are consistent in the mistake. And you are found in that arena. You are beginning to make people doubt. And you are beginning to make many people obedient. To beginning to look, because you have just lifted it up in their mind to begin to put a clause, a red flag on you. Because it is not every place they invite you, you should go. If you have a good manager that handle your diary, it's not every place they invite you, you should go. You should have, what I think, you have gotten this invitation far long. And there's what we call play smart on every game. Because these people you find yourself in their midst, they can play smart and they can play dirty. But can you play dirty with them? No. Because they will definitely outplay you. You have shut the mouth of every obedient. And we have all, me in particular, have lifted my red flag up on you. You have to prove, if you can prove, because you have just stained your white clothes. We spoke before, earlier on. Naija was always spoke on that. You have just stained it with oil. I don't know how you are going to clean it, because you cannot dine with the devil closely and think you will not eat on that table with them. You cannot lay with the devil and think your back will not be on the pillow with them. They used to tell me that, oh, if you want to discuss with the devil, you use a long spoon, but you have broken your spoon and make it a short spoon. That is the picture we are seeing today. You have made every one of us to raise up our red flag on you. It has gone halfway now, but the red flag is up on you because you have shut our mouth not to speak. Because if that red flag goes up, we cannot speak. Because we don't understand why you go to a place. It doesn't matter. You must not be there. How I wish I was the one handling your diary. You will never step your foot in that place. If I were the one, for a particular reason, because the stain on those people gathered there, they have brought hatred, they have brought disunity, they have phantom out the other way around, not ever to make this country a nation. That is what they swore to. That is why we have been standing and we picked you out of multitude. Out of the best, we picked you out. Not that we don't have the best. We picked you out of the best to be the flag bearer of that fight. And look at what you have done today. You have just made every one of us to raise our flag, red flag up. And I don't know how you are going to bring our hands down, because all doubt is up there. I just pray you'll be able to remedy it, because you don't dine with the devil. You don't dine with them. They don't have mercy in their book. They don't have mercy in their book. All characteristics of evil is in them. All characteristics of demonic oppression is in them. So why do you think that you can dine without not using a long spoon with them? I will submit this now. Everyone should start hunting for alternative. We should start hunting for alternative now. If that red flag that he made us to bring up cannot come down, we should start hunting for alternative. Thank you, Naija Watch.
All right. Black Panther, thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Yes, in the area of alternative, that one go hard. You know why? It go hard. I like the part where you said Nigerians decided to choose Peter Obi because we don't have no hope anymore. Now, me the reinterpret and be this. We don't have hope anymore. We decided to choose Peter Obi because we look left to right. The only person that we know at this moment that can rescue us is this man. But the same man where we choose, they protect the satanic people who cause us the pains we they face today. Peter Obi have never one day directly speak against these people, except indirectly. And some of us say make we accept them like that. Like say, na boji we dey play. Now so now go do apply selfishness and all that. 2027 go come. Obviously, Peter Obi wan run again. Me and you know say Peter Obi wan run again. 2027 go come. Una go be the biggest problem of Peter Obi by what you are saying, typing and all that. We make a lot of people to discard Peter Obi for someone else. It's the truth. For your mind, you say, oh, I dey protect him. What is wrong? Is wrong. If maybe Peter Obi, after he don't praise IBB, can't you write only one line to condemn IBB for one or two things where he do? If for good now, none of them they see that one at all and say no. Akwashiko is saying he be Christian. Let God judge. For the first time, I'm hearing that. So sudden. Now God, now I can judge this matter now. Now God, now I can judge this matter now. Because it don't concern us now. It's a big problem, man. Very, very big problem. But meanwhile, Mr. Jonathan don't join us again. Mr. Jonathan, I think you don't sleep. I think you don't sleep.
I know. This is a serious matter that.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I agree.
But sorry, sir, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Elvis, say he won't go now. Extend this thing, I beg. This one a serious matter. People say they come. Madam, I go sing joy now.
I know now Saturday, Sunday. I know why they spend time for Saturday and Sunday. So we already spend time about it. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead, sir. It's the last person.
Yeah, thank you. I agree to Mr. Elvis. I agree to God bless you for the time you are taking. Lord, the Lord Almighty will reward you abundantly. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. Happy weekend to you all. Mom in diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you. And all the commenters and all those that are listening, the callers, I greet each and every one of you. Happy weekend and welcome. You see, my fellow panelists have said it all. I will just add my voice, one or two things. Of course, my own disappointment as well. As I said, panelists have spoken. And when two or more have spoken, the same direction, sometimes it's difficult to fault it. You see, Peter Obi used to say, and I don't know how many times every one of us have heard him say that he's not desperate to be a Nigerian president. Now it is clear. That's a political statement, political correctness statement, and I will say it the way it is. That statement is a lie from the pit of hell. And I believe he's a smart man. I believe he will bury that statement, that line. He will bury it forever. Because anytime he come out and say that statement again, it will rubbish him further. It will rubbish everything he might have been saying. Just bury that line. Bury it for good. You are desperate, deeply desperate to be the president of Nigeria. That's a political correctness statement of deception by this singular act. You are desperate, very, very desperate, to the point where you have to dine with the enemies of Nigeria, those that have brought us to this state that we are right now. That's desperation. If I don't know what you will call it, how you want to come and define it. You have no moral right going forward, henceforth, as far as I'm concerned, and I know millions of people will share this view. You have no moral right to make that statement anymore. Because that statement alone is a profound statement that made so many people supporting you or supported you in 2023 and still continue to support. That line alone is so deep. It simply means that you just care for Nigerians. You don't even care who is there. You just want the right thing to be done. You just want the corruption to stop. You just want Nigerian politicians to be doing the needful and the right thing. On and on and on and on and on. That's what that statement means. I'm not desperate to be the president of Nigeria. But it is clear. As one of the panelists said, it's not everywhere you are invited that we showed up. There are different ways. Even you politicians, you do it so many times. We know when you don't want to be anywhere, you fly out of the country. We know all these things, but we may not talk about it. It's not everything you have to talk about.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. He's supposed to fly out of the country.
There are so many things you do. They do it. They do it. Many.
In fact,
we all know. But
that's a good excuse. That's a good excuse.
We don't. Yeah, we don't. We just don't say it. But all of us know these things. You will just hear he's out of the country. He will send a representative. He will just come out on his X and just say one or two things. Get out of the country. So many ways that things that you can do. Because when you look at that meeting, actually, if you are looking for the collective of those that have ruined Nigeria, that is it. It was like they gathered themselves together to do a party, the ruiners party. In fact, they remember those that have passed. They remember them and they gave them accolades. Those that have passed, they even called their names and gave them accolades. Those that are part of the ruiners. That's not the place. And the other part of it is that it's now clear, very, very clear, that Mr. Peter Obi does not really have the deep fight that Nigerians are fighting for right now. I don't know how to put it. You don't really understand that. It doesn't have that deep understanding. The fight for change that Nigerians are yearning for. He really didn't get it. So I can now see that, political statement, a lot of, smartness and political statements that have been coming out from him. Because if truly those statements are indeed true and they are coming out from your heart, if they are true and they are coming out from your heart of heart, that's not the place you want to be by any means. That is not the place that you want to be by any means at all. I'm so disappointed. My advice for him at this point in time, see all this Maradona game, JB, it is just like the meeting of the Maradonas. That's the way I put it. They come to celebrate.
That's Babangida's name now, Maradona.
Yeah, all of them are Maradonas. They now came to celebrate. They came to celebrate their captain, the Maradona club. That's just the way I see it. You see all this paparazzi, all this, dancing around that Mr. Peter Obi is still doing. You're just wasting time. You might as well just go back to PDP. Worse still, even join the APC. Let's just know where you are. There is no hiding. Because all I can see now is that you are desperate. That's just my own line here, the highlight for me, that this is a man that is desperate to be the president of Nigeria. And in order for you to achieve that, you must work together with the ruiners. You must be able to, sit on the same table with them, coalesce with them collectively and, romance with them, so that the idea that, I don't know, I will need them at some point in time. The ruiners of Nigeria. So for me, it just didn't get it. This deep fight, they don't really get it, that the people who supported Mr. Peter Obi in 2023, even up to date, these are the people, a collection of people that are yearning for change. They are fighting for change for Nigeria. And if you don't get it, you will still be romancing. You will still be dancing around with these people. You will not even be able to speak directly. Anyone that is not, see, in Nigeria, what they They threaten everybody. With what? They threatening everybody with what? With prison. If you talk, you will go to jail. That's it in Nigeria. The difference between what we have now and the military will threatening with elimination. That is, they will buy the person. That's their own threat, and they don't care. In this fake civilian dispensation, they threatening with prison. That they will silence you, they will go and lock you up somewhere and throw the key away. And any man that is afraid of being locked up can never lead Nigerians. It's as simple as that. That's why I've always said it here. I'm not a supporter of Showore, not personally as a person, on principles, on his position and policies and things like that. But is this someone who is ready to go to jail? Unless you dare them on that level, you cannot fight them. It's as simple as that. If you are afraid to be locked up for one day, then you are not the man by any means, by any standard. It is those. That's why you see the likes of Showore. We've seen someone like who dare them, like Dele Farotimi. Those are the people. Look at the words that they speak. Very tough words. Mr. Peter Obi is not even close to that. On policies, yes, he can be talking on policies, you know. But at the end of the day, all these policies that you are talking about, Mr. Peter Obi, all these programs that you are talking about will come to naught as long as you are dining with these ruiners. You will not be able, you will do nothing. Or at best, it will be a mediocrity. They will rubbish it for you because you are willing to dine with them. That's all you will do. That's it. I cannot be deceived. Not at this age of mine. I mean, millions of I can't be deceived. At best, it will be a mediocrity performance because these are the people you will still want to be their friends. You still want to sit at the same table with them. You still want to satisfy them. So all these programs that you have been talking about, it is clear that at very best, it will be a mediocrity. It will be a complete mediocrity. Because there is no way you can move Nigeria forward with these people. I mean, it is only in Nigeria that you will see someone like El-Rufai at this stage, at this time, still trying to get into power. It's only in Nigeria. With everything that has happened. In Kaduna State, he still has the guts. He's still going all over the place, finding ways to still, just get power one way or the other. It's only in Nigeria. They don't resign. They don't go away. So for Mr. Peter Obi, I join my voices with, fellow Nigerians and obedience on this one. I'm really disappointed. And a lot has to be done. As I said, Mr. Peter Obi is very desperate. We can now put him in that list, in that group. Nobody can come out here and argue that otherwise. If you want to, we can have that conversation. But Mr. Peter Obi is a desperate man who wants to be the president of Nigeria by all means. Mr. Peter Obi is a man who is not ready to sacrifice himself. It's very clear. The only person or individuals that are fit to lead Nigeria at this time are those that are ready to give up their lives. That is, if not even to buy, but people that are ready to be locked up, because that is their ultimate threat that they have in Nigeria. That is it. To lock somebody up and forget the person there while they continue their ruinous activities. That's it. They can't. That's their worst. They will take you to their kangaroo court with their judges, crooked ones, as we're seeing it in the case of Nnamdi Kanu. That's it. That's what they can do in Nigeria. And when people come out and speak and fight, maybe you can tie them a little bit, but that is always their goal. That is it. And they know that Nigerians are afraid to. Nigerians are dreadful of being locked up. Nigerians are not even to buy or eliminate, just to locked up alone. Nigerians are dreadful. They will eat with their worst enemies if that is what it will take for them not to be locked up. They will destroy Nigeria further if that is what it will take for them not to be locked up. They will malign and cooperate with the ruiners and the corrupters of Nigerians if that is what it will take for them not to be locked up. These are not, don't even talk of Nelson Mandela. You are not even close. You are not even close. So shameful and so I'm so disappointed, Mr. Peter Obi. So you have Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there. But I'm waiting. Because there's so much to be said on this. But sometimes
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Before
you see,
the lives of El-Rufai, should he even be able to wear agbada and walk around with all he has done in Kaduna State?
Yes, he's only in Nigeria.
You see, Goja Jonathan, you spoke very, very well, and you asked questions, and you compare and contrast, and you give the solid answer on it too. You see, there's one thing that is happening to Nigeria now. It's like a phobia, or will I say it's like a virus. And you know, there's one thing in America they call it when you decide you lock down. You see, many Nigerians have locked down. They have decided to be tribalist. They have decided to think tribalistic. But they will tell you that they are not. They are just trying to be holistic. Give chance. I can see in the comment there. Some people are just being tribalistic. They are not looking at the issue. They are not looking at the issue that the Oga Jonathan just said now. You must, if you want to change Nigeria, you must be ready to cry. You must be ready to go into that place, to jail. You must be ready for it. Because power is not what you can take when the enemy is in the hands of the enemy. Now, apart from that, you can also play the role of being very smart. You can also play the role of being very smart. But when you are smart, people out there, it depends on how you lay the cards for people to understand how smart you are. Like my grandfather would say, you use their own process to get at them. You use their own way to get at them. But you must be smart enough to do that. But Peter Obi is not doing it. He's rather doing it, dining with them. We are not saying you cannot say hello to them. But when you dine with the empire of the ruiners of Nigeria, it becomes, there's a clause there. And some people will still be thinking of saying, oh, it's a lie, it's lie. But it is clear that you are being tribalistic. If I bring article out now, you will say, oh, Hausa don't rule for 1 million years. You see, but look at you now. The guy has done one big mistake, and you are not very tough on him. Rather, you are saying, oh, it's a lie. Nothing like that. Obedient, everything. Look, make I tell you one thing. For you and I, so now the same obedience say, then be obedient for PDP, then be obedient for APC. You know, here, have you not heard what they did? Obedient went back to PDP and voted for PDP. Obedient went back to APC and voted for APC. They said they are looking at an individual. Have you not heard it? Is that how to revolutionize and take back the city? Is that how to do it? The PDP and APC, they did the same thing. They are doing it again because those people are not ready to take the country back. Rather, they want to join them. They want to join the IBB. They want to join the Saraki. They want to join all of them, the empires of rulers of the Nigerian. That is what they want to do. They want to cut their own part of the cake of the country. That is what they are doing. They cannot beat them. They rather join them. You don't get a country like that. If your minds have been intoxicated by that idea, you cannot join those of us that are not locking down on tribalism, but we are locking down on we want to get it back. If you are in with us, you don't look at tribe. If you are in with us, you don't look at color, but you look at the ideal governing all of us to get it back. That is it. Come on, tribalism. Nobody looked at tribalism when Abiola was ruling. Nobody, even the East, some part of the East gave it to Tofa. In 80%, 85%, 75%, yes, that is their right. But at long run, the vote from the East was high for Abiola. That is the audacity of Hope. Hope does not look at tribe. But when Hope start looking at tribe and locking down on tribe and come as a masquerade, come like a clean man to dwell among those that want to take their country back, we will smell you and will bring you out. Don't think revolution is blind. It's never blind. The struggle for a man's nation is never blind. They have the capacity to fish out those that will sell out. I want to speak to everyone now. If you want to lock down on tribalism, lock down and separate yourself. If you want to lock down on this movement, lock down on this movement, you don't see any tribe. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Let's hear from Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. Can see you on the backstage.
Okay.
Mr. ACBD, you want to say something? Mother Patricia, I've mentioned your name already now. Off your camera. Mr. ACBD, you want to say something?
Yeah, but if I can get some few minutes. Well, I guess I wish I could resubmit what I had said before, because it seems clearly that some of the panelists that came in probably joined later. They didn't know what we talked about earlier. But the thing is, but because it's going to take a little bit of time, maybe we'll let Madam Patricia go so that I don't keep her waiting.
Okay, so that I'll come back to you. Thank you, sir. Madam Patricia, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You dey cook soup this evening.
Are they here?
The one we will give it, I'll be now. Black slow. I bet can't well, maybe send them to us.
Okay.
Now I know how they cook. Now you know.
Madam Patricia, you want to talk to us now? I might come back to you.
I beg, come back in. Yeah, come back. I beg.
Okay. Prince Collins, I beg, come to us. Hold on, guys. ECBD. Prince Collins, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir. You have the floor.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I congratulate you for your efforts, as always. And my panelists, I celebrate you all. Comment session.
Prince Collins, I hope you know what we are talking about, that Peter Obi went to the Satanic Hall to grant, or whatever, went to the Satanic book launch of IBB, and he went on leaving a note, or rather a tweet on the Twitter, raining praises on IBB and all that. He could not condemn anything, the confession of IBB. So that's what we're talking about. So you have right to either support or dispute. So please go ahead with the submission. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry,
thank you very
much.
much.
Mr. Collins, sorry, just before you go on, Mr. Elvis, sorry, please, when I was giving my summation, I said there's so much to say, but to just center on what Mr. Peter Obi did. But reading the comments, I think we need to open it up now because they don't get it. They just don't get it.
Okay, no wahala, no wahala. I'll give 1 hour. In fact, the people that just came in last now is that need to speak now, Mr. Oga Prince Collins and Madam Patricia. After both of them, in fact, including all of them, let's have 1 hour to talk. All of you talk within yourself. 1 hour. Everybody.
Okay. That would be very nice. That would be very nice.
No, after Prince Collins, Madam Patricia, then then we go back to Oga CBD and take it from there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, while we are going to start deliberating, first of all, let me recognize the Mommy diaspora. It's always very marvelous in this broadcast. I greet you all. Yeah, you see, I know this issue is quite sensitive, and it's neither here or there. If I want to look at the aspect, if I want to look at it from another way, we can keep blaming Peter Obi from now to 1 million years. But first of all, have we ever sit down to look at the power of electorate as the people? When we look at democracy as the government of the people, by the people, and for the people, are we trying to check by the people if they are really doing their work? Like in 2023, Peter Obi did all he need to do, and the election was rigged against him. The people were disenfranchised. People were denied their rights to true democratic rule, just as Babangida did. And instead of Nigerians to stand up and fight for their rights and protect their vote so that Peter Obi can assume office, what did we do? We didn't do anything. We left him on it. He went to court and they turned the judgment against him. So now people are saying that, Peter Obi will join those desperate people that is supporting whoever is supporting. He shows his desperate is whoever. Now let me ask a question. Is there anybody that want to become the president of Nigeria that will not be desperate? If you are not desperate, you cannot get there. The word desperate is a very significant word when you come to becoming a liberator. When you want to free the people, when you want the people to have freedom, you must be desperate. That word desperate must be the first thing. And what you do when you get there, what you do before you get there does not actually determine what you do when you get there. Now, let me give you an example of this Mr. Peter Obi we are talking about. He was a governor. He was tested, tried, and there is nothing to indict him up to this moment. He ruled as 8 years as a governor. He was impeached because of he didn't support impunity, and he came back. He won, and he came back. He ruled successfully as 8 years governor. He's the only candidate that have flied so far, and there is no inch of crime or indecency or lack of dignity in him. The same way we are saying Peter Obi is good, but what are we doing to make sure he becomes the president? What are Nigerians doing? You can't try those kind of things in certain countries whereby election will be won by a particular person. It mustn't be Peter Obi. It might be Peter Obi. It might be what do you call it? Abiola then. Whatever election that we've had so far in Nigeria that was free and fair, that was annulled by one particular person because of their selfishness, should have been fought for. Nigeria would have went into everywhere to make sure that we succeed. But do we? We don't. Peter Obi won the election 2003, did all his campaign and everything. But it was ring against him. But what did the people do? Nothing. And right now, Peter Obi is standing alone. He's standing alone because the electorate, they are not with him. We pretend to be with him in the media, but physically we are not with him. He has no brother, he has no sister, he has no relative in this election. Let us face the facts. Go to Nigeria. People are supporting this government of impunity. People are just going as if nothing has happened. Peter Obi is struggling to do whatever he can do. So going to that place to celebrate with Babangida in whatever books he has written, you don't expect him to get there and start saying, Babangida should be arrested. You see, let me tell you one thing about Nigeria election, or Nigerian politicians, or Nigerian leaders. when you bounce on their intelligence physically, they treat you like as a scapegoat. You don't play with them. We cannot stay in the media and say certain things and say, okay, you should go on. Do we know the risk that Obi is taking to do what he's doing? Can we see what Oshowore is passing through? Can you see what Oshowore is passing through right now? Can anybody standing here, whether in this media or watching us anywhere in the world, pass through what Oshowore is passing through? If you say yes, you are a liar. You can never even try it. You can't try and leave your comfort zone like America and go to Nigeria and fight for the voiceless. Nobody can do it here. Let's face the truth. We can't come to the media and begin to say, oh, this one has done this one has done that, this one. Do you know that if Peter Obi was not careful by now, they can actually get him down, Nigeria will not do anything? Yes, they can do it. Peter Obi can be missing in action tomorrow. None of us will go and do anything. It will be a story and it will be a thing of the past. The best election that has been won so far in Nigeria was the one announced by this Babangida. Nigeria fought and fought. They lured Abiola from he went to exile. They lured him to come back. They asked him to swear himself in. He swore himself in, and he went to prison and he died. What did we do? Nothing. That is Nigeria for you. So I know that we are all parents. This is as sensitive to us. We are what he's not supposed to do this, not supposed to do that. But what are we doing to support this man? Is it by coming to criticize him? Peter Obi is just one single person with one head. He has never ever assumed any office in the federal level at all. He's just struggling. Look at even the Igbos from his own region. They are not even supporting him. They are working against him. What do you expect him to do? So if he will get there, his credibility has been made. Let him do anything to support whoever he wants to support. Okay, what are you going to do to support Northerners? I mean, to get the support of the Northerners. Are you going to get the support of the Northerners through campaign? You have to see the Northern leaders. Nigeria is ruled by cabals. And if you don't penetrate into these cabals, you can't get to anywhere. So people can say whatever they want to say. Oh, Peter Obi said this, Peter Obi said that. Why is it that it's what Peter Obi said that is much more relevant? Why? Because we all trusted him. I mean, we already built that trust in him. We believe in him and all that. But we should know that at times, there are certain things you need to do to penetrate certain places. In fact, a true Nigerian politician should not talk the way we are talking. If you are be active in Nigerian politics like me, if you are be actively participating in Nigerian politics, you will speak the way you are speaking. You can get missing in anywhere, in any part of that Nigeria, nothing will happen. So you need to control what you say until you get that power. So people don't expect Peter Obi to say something. Sure, I can come out tomorrow and say, okay, yes. Just like he said in Sahara reports that they would have ordered the arrest of Ibrahim Babangida straight away. That is what is supposed to be done. But can Sowore tomorrow come out and stay among these leaders and speak to say he wants to become whoever he wants to become in Nigeria? No, because they are stronger than him. They will oppress him to any level. Peter Obi don't want to get to that stage. So at least let us see how we can encourage. If we criticize him a bit, let us see the credibility of what he's doing and bring out. But in fact, let us criticize instead of just making sure that we are condemning him. No. Nobody can do what Peter Obi is doing right now and still stand on his feet. He's the only one. Whatever he says, people will rise against it. They will say, "Oh, he's this and that, he's that and that." Whatever criticism he has gotten so far, no man can stand it. Look at what people that are really fighting for the right of the people in Nigeria. Look at what they are passing through. Even they went to the extent of even attacking young boys that are speaking their voice because of the bad economy. Come on, guys. Let us see what this guy is doing. Let us follow him, chase the truth, and get to where he's getting to. I believe me or not, I still believe 100% that if Peter Obi is able to get there, whether he penetrates in whichever way he wants to penetrate the north, the south, the west, and the east, once he gets there, he's going to fix Nigeria. I believe it. Because that credibility, he has never lost it. He's still there. He's going to fix it. So whatever criticism we are free to criticize him, but what are we doing to support him? That's my main issue. What are we doing? Apart from looking at what he has written, going to his Twitter page, what effort are we making back home? Those that are in Nigeria, what effort are they doing to make sure that a true person become a president of that country? And until we're able to do that, we cannot get to anywhere. Thank you very much, Mr. Nadia Wash. I appreciate us while we are speaking, we begin to defend it. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Before Madam Patricia will take over. I would like to quickly add to that statement that you made that Peter Obi, with all his effort and all that, nobody supporting him. That one, see that area where you go come from, so you are right 100% on that area because Nigeria meet this. So the Nigerians we meet they see for this Nigeria, they are not ready for anything. If not that area now you go, so I will let you know that the Nigerians I'm seeing in Nigeria, they are not ready for anything. Now, I make me talk earlier on say in 2027, Peter Obi cannot unseat Tinubu, and I'm not sure any of the presidential candidate or aspirant can unseat Tinubu. If we are ready, Nigerians can take Nigeria back. But for now, with these same people in power, with the system in power, it go hard. But now the same people now we they fight ourselves. That's why we have a long way to go. Madam Patricia, please
Exactly.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Evan. Yeah, good evening, Nigerians. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for the opportunity, for sending the link so I can join. Sorry that I came late. It's due to work. Yes. Good evening to all the panelists. Please like and share. Click the $ too. God bless you as you do. Thank you. I disagree with everything that Mr. Collins said. I disagree 100% because you cannot say, make you pretend as a bad man to follow the wicked, they eat, for you to now say, yes, that's how you will get to where you are going. I don't believe in that ideology. I don't believe in it. Not at all. You have to stand your ground. If you are fighting for the people, stand to fight for the people. If you buy, you buy. It's as simple. If you're not ready, enter house. They not beg you. I beg me to go buy tickets. No. Don't play with our feelings or our emotions. You cannot come now. This is Mr. Peter Obi now. You cannot look. I've said it before. I said when I will get more revelation, no, not worry. It will come. But I know that the so-called Obi idiots, they're not going to ever see that too. They will see they'll be idiots, they'll be Obi idiots, they will continue to hang on. But me, I'm not. And any weird thinking and reasonable person are not too. They have seen it. I've seen it long time. I don't see her. Obi not for lose election if you know they play with these people. That is the truth. It's a cohort with them. Let's say it the way it is. It is. If you want to remain be deceived, delusion, now you know. But me, I know. I know already the game. Because if not, I don't see any reason why I go come out and tell Nigerians, make them relax. Make them go to court, carry all those things come. When you kill the, you look, he say you have to hit the iron when it's hot. You cannot come later where you don't kill their desire to take their country back. Now that time they won't fight for you. The time when the thing they hot, you say make they enter house. You go slug her out. By air, by sea, by road, anyhow they come, we go give them woto. We not see anything when you give at the end though. We not see all now the game of the one that is in cohort with the oppressors. So nobody will come and tell me anything here when me I don't know. And every wise person when they feel they see, we get foresight, get insight, go no, say yes. Obi is not the person. Stop deceiving yourself. He can never deliver Nigeria. Never. He can't even deliver himself. Talk less of you. For you to be able to deliver Nigerians, you have to first deliver your own self from the oppressors. He has not been able to do that. How is he going to deliver you Ask yourself that question. Use your tongue, your teeth to count your teeth. Yes, your tongue to count your teeth. But you never be deliver yourself from them. How you want to deliver you? How? Is that possible? Please, where we live, I don't talk am. Una go see for this very platform. Now, yeah, day. You go there unfold. The revelation go they come. Because before we thought, I think Mr. Evans even you thought, oh, you said yesterday I'll be there for yesterday. Say if you see Obi there or whatever, then you self go, you go there a little bit cross. Let's see on there. This is his statement to the genesis of the evil genesis of the all, the one that started this impunity in Nigeria. Babangida is the one that started it. Because even though military be ruling Nigeria, but when they now agree that okay, we are going to democracy. We want to transit from that dictatorship to democracy. He built how many senatorial offices? Somebody was saying it yesterday. Two in each state, in each local governments. How many was that? He made everything correct, but when it came to pulling it through, it could not, because it was not in him to do good. He was not in him to do righteousness. It's evil. And then now, you that claim you are righteous, you say, me, you go down with the devil, then you come deliver me. You not go fit even deliver yourself to delivering me. Me, I don't deliver myself from that bondage. And every Nigerian way gets don't deliver themselves too. Anyone we want to hang on, these people will be saying that they die with people will be saying, now they be the oppressors. Things saying that they don't want to deliver you. You are on your own. You are on your own. They can never deliver you. They can never deliver you. How can they deliver you? People that they dine with every day. People that they are in court with, they are in bed with every day. How can they deliver you that they don't even see? Please, Mr. Evis, I'll leave on here. That's why I will say. I don't see anything when we say, but based on everything when people they talk, I'm able to make a meaningful contribution. I know say the Obi just not go like them, but when they cry, when I go soon learn. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Madam, I know we stand to be
now, guys, see, we didn't talk.
I know it's you. I just want to say this.
If
Madam Patricia.
let me speak, my brother. Oh, let's not make it look like some. No, it's okay. You've interrupted, quite a number of times. Just let me speak. I've been quiet for for some time. Well, the thing is, first of all, I don't think it's kind of respectful or it makes any sense for anybody, as much as we are, even some of us that speak against these corrupt politicians, most of us do not come here and start calling even the people that have supported the current APC, idiots or something. So I don't know, maybe everybody have their right, their freedom of speech. If Mr. Elvis is comfortable with people name calling here, then okay, so be it. But calling people idiots.
I appreciate that observation. I appreciate that observation. Very important.
Yeah, calling people idiots and all that.
I'm not the one that started this. So go and meet the people that gave you Obi.
No, we don't have the right. We don't have the right to abuse any organization.
Yeah, I'm not abusing anybody. It's what they have been saying online, and go and tell that person that coined it like that. Okay?
Must you follow to say it?
Yes, I will. You know what, Challenge? Why will I not say it?
Well, I will leave it. I will keep it the way I said. If Mr. Elvis is comfortable with that being said here, so be it, because that is the one that moderates this platform. This is his platform. But for me personally, that's so shameful and distasteful, especially coming from, from someone that I think you're older than me, madam.
No, I'm not a supporter of that at all. Madam, that you don't use the word Obi idiot for to describe any kind of person or organization from this platform, please. Take that back. I didn't. I think I got carried away by laughing and all that, or read the comments. I don't know where that want to come in. Obi idiot. I'm part of it. I'm obedient. Till tomorrow, I'm a proud obedient. If you say Obi idiot, that means I'm part of it. You know, so yes, if I
I take it back, Mr. Ibe, but the thing is that everybody they use that word everywhere, and they still use
but
it here.
they cannot use it. They
Yeah, they
cannot use
use
it
it
on my
here.
platform.
People use it
Not
here. It's
here.
okay.
Nobody.
People where they use them, they're not be member of obedient. They are not obedient. If you're obedient,
Okay.
yes, they are
Exactly.
not obedient.
Okay, now I don't think I'm back. You know, they're okay. Abi?
Majority of us here are obedient. So when anybody use the word obedient, I remember I've even blocked some people during the time of the election using the word. Please mute yourself for now, please.
Okay.
I blocked people during the time of election using that word obedient on the comment section. I blocked them because anybody who use that word, I'm included, and it's totally prohibited. It's not allowed at all. Thank you for taking that back. Mr.
But
Sibili,
she
go ahead.
herself, she was once an obedient now. She was once an obedient.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Nijawat, for that clarification, because I just thought it's important, because we can't also just play on the, disregard and disrespect, especially the people coming on the platform. We have, because I know you don't even allow people even insult the people that are supporting APC. So I was surprised how would someone be able to come here and insult, obedience. Well, so it also brings me to my other view, which is sometimes there are people that it's just baffling that even some of this criticism, or I won't even call it criticism, like Prince Collins said, you can criticize even Peter Obi, some of the things he said. Like I said earlier on in my first submission, it doesn't mean that I support everything that Mr. Obi says or doesn't say. But you can't claim to be an obedient. I think some of us are just disguising. And you're all, when you try to give your view, it does not come across as if you're criticizing or or making a constructive criticism. You're actually antagonizing and condemning the man. And the same, and you want to claim that you're supporting somebody like that. And there's something that Prince Collins also point out. If these people that are saying obedient, you said you're in Nigeria right now and you've noticed it, which me myself, I also observed from the people that I've dealt with and also been in Nigeria recently. You see, people are not ready. A lot of the people are not ready. If we are going to lie to ourselves, if we say it's only politicians that are enabling themselves or that have put themselves where they are. Have you not seen what is happening even on ground during the elections? Just wait now for campaign to start so that you will see even your neighbors, your friends, all of them bringing out the same tribal and all those religious talking points. Those are not politicians. So sometimes we have to be realistic. Now, Peter Obi, like I said before, obviously, he shouldn't have. I believe that he should have also condemned or said something about the June 12th. But with the way people are taking it, is like people are just jumping on some kind of bandwagon, and people are going into a rabbit hole. Somebody came here and said that obedience have raised their red flag. I don't know. Are you like a spokesperson for obedient? That every obedient is disappointed in you, sir? It's not real, to be honest. There's no obedience. There's no true obedience. Some obedience can be disgruntled. They can even complain, but there's no true obedience that is turning their back on Peter Obi right now. So some of the things we are saying is like it's making a lot of sense in our heads. We are going deep into this rabbit hole, thinking that no. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Am I going to drop my submission, or you have to be interrupting
I
everybody?
just want to, Mr. Nzebe, say this is not we're having a conversation now after Mr. Collins and Madam Patricia have spoken. You said I interrupted a lot. I don't understand what you're talking about. I used the time allotted to me to speak, and that was all. So
So this time is also allotted to you.
I just want to be clear.
Is this time? Listen, you speak with so much. What's it
Undubusi, he objects, you allow him to speak, then you take continue. Why are you not being civil now?
To have a conversation here. I want
it's a conversation now.
Listen now. Listen, let's have a conversation here. You spend 6 minutes now. You spend 6 minutes, and we have 1 hour. Collins has spoken for 10 minutes. Madam Patricia has spoken for 10 minutes. So let's use the remaining 40 minutes for conversation.
I think you enjoy listening to yourself, Jonathan.
So
but you can go ahead.
Listen now. I just want to ask you a question.
No, that's the truth. Since you feel like your voice is the most.
You don't want any contribution to what you are saying.
It seems you believe your voice is the most important here. So you can go ahead. Since you believe your voice is the most important. There's no way, it's a pattern. There's no way you interrupt 3 people at the same time and you feel there's nothing wrong with that. So even if, are you the only one?
What are you talking about?
And I don't have any issue with people interrupting.
Who have I interrupted? Mention them. Who? Did I interrupted Colin? Did I interrupted? What are you talking about? See, let me come to you now directly. Let me come to you directly.
You think it's by using muzzle,
Mr. Peter Obi?
You think it's by using muzzle to talk?
Did you if you don't want to talk, it's your prerogative. You can choose not to talk. I will take it over. I will use my time to talk. Your choice.
You take it over. Thank you for admitting that.
You can stop.
Your intention is to take it over. My brother, you have to listen.
I will do it.
Undubusi, can you just keep quiet for 1 minute?
You want to talk?
And who the hell is Undubusi?
You want to talk?
I said keep quiet for 1 minute. Let somebody else talk, then you take over again. It's a discussion. It's not a fight.
Just to ask you a question, then you can continue and use your time to answer. But you don't want to listen to the question I'm asking. This is a conversation. We are having a conversation here. So my question to you, if you want to answer it, fine. If you don't want to, great.
Okay.
I'm just saying what is your position with Mr. Peter Obi's visit to the event? Do you agree with it or not?
No, that's the thing.
You can support Mr. Peter Obi, no problem. I support him. That's not the issue.
All right.
So that is my question to you.
All right, that's the thing. That's the thing, my brother. I don't know where you were, but I don't know. You just came in, and probably you think everything started when you joined. But before you came in, I think I've gave my submission. Mr. Odo also gave his, and I actually spoke extensively on this. And to be honest with you, my answer to you on this, no intention to disrespect anybody. Please just go and listen to what I said in my first submission. I gave very detailed, and to be honest, I'm not the kind of person to repeat words so much, and I was very detailed there. So yeah, I think that should answer your question, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay,
is that okay?
And that's okay. If you want to continue, or you want me to take over?
Yeah. Let me just finish. Let me just round. So the thing is, when we are making submissions, we should try to avoid this thing of assuming that everybody is thinking like us sometimes. Because when somebody says, for example, we are all turned our back, we obedience, I don't know, who are you speaking for? Definitely not me. Or when you say that nobody, you are very sure now somebody is desperate and all that. So my point is not to attack anybody, but I'm just saying it. You can take it any way you want to take it, but that's not my intention. So the thing is, you people that are shouting obedient, Obi, why is it all of that? How much are you even ready, or are you even real? That's the thing. Or is it just online? What have you even done apart from just typing online or saying some things? What have you done physically or materially or whatever? Something substantial.
Are you done with your talking? Because you are provoking people online now. If you don't know how to direct your speech, please, what are you telling us that what have they done physically? What are you saying?
No, Mr. Black Panther,
are you trying to challenge us?
Mr. Black Panther, let him finish. Let him finish. When he's
are you
finished, he will say that I'm done.
are you beyond challenging Mr. Black Panther? Why are you asking such question? Are you trying to challenge you?
If you
Are
want
you
to play
saying,
the card of tribalism, I'm ready for you here. I'm ready
They're
for
already
you.
playing
Don't
the
worry.
tribal card. They're already playing the tribal card.
in the
See,
world,
if you want to go that
who in the
rabbit
world is
hole of
talking
tribal
about
card,
tribe here?
we'll play it. Okay, go ahead. When you are
Who in
done,
the world?
let the platform, let the floor know that you are
Who
done.
in the world? Who in the world is talking about tribe? I'm sure you know
Don't
Prince
worry now.
Collins is
Don't worry.
not an
You
Igbo
don't
man,
need
right?
to tell you don't need
Is
to
his
tell me.
submission?
I'm not even assuming
Is
anybody else. But
is
you
Prince
don't need to tell
Collins?
me that you are doing that.
Is Prince Collins tribe? Is the submission the same as yours? So
If you are
you
done,
can
just say you
always
are done.
look
If you are
for
done, you see, you are speaking for 10 minutes
you
now,
can
and because of
always
the interruption,
you
you
can
don't allow us
always
to
look
flow.
for. Oh, you're talking about interruption. You can always look for something to say, an easy talking point. Oh, tribe, all that. That's just what you have nothing else to say. But everybody knows that it has nothing to do with tribe. And if you're even listening to my submissions on this platform, tribalism is the farthest thing from me. So, well, you can now continue listening to yourself talk or talk to yourself.
And you too also, you can listen to yourself as well. That's your own. That's your. If you want to disrespect, we can go that line, okay? And
I beg.
So listen, let me say this. Let me just use my type. I only have. Let me just say this. See, if also you listen to my own submission, those comments you made also, you wouldn't have made them because you also did not listen as well to my submission. Okay? So I will also advise you to go back and listen to what I said. I told Mr. Elvis that I read the comment and I can see people commenting on the same line. And with Mr. Collins, I disagree with you emphatically. Okay? To disagree is not a fight, it's not a disrespect, it's my position, it's my opinion. You have your own opinion, that's fine. If you think, first of all, if you think Mr. Collins or anyone else, if you are thinking that any politician, now Mr. Peter Obi now at the center of this, if you think you can wine and dine with the ruiners of Nigeria in order for you to get to power, and then when I get there, I will now do the right thing. I have a bridge to sell to you, a very 100-kilometer bridge. I will sell it for you and I will deliver it within 48 hours and I will deliver it faster. Because that's total deception. That is complete deception. And then please let us stop saying this. Come to Nigeria. What have you been doing? Those are cheap talk, cheap argument. And I think today is a prime day to deal with that. It's a cheap one. I'm a Nigerian. We are all Nigerians here. I want to believe so. Did I say I want to become president of Nigeria? Did I? Mr. Peter Obi, as a Nigerian, in his own volition, decided that he wants to serve. So it is on him, first of all. You lead, then the people follow. And those people that are saying that you are staying abroad, you are not in Nigeria to come forth, buy your ticket. Let me buy my ticket and let's meet in Nigeria. All of you that are saying that, when I see all of you, I will land in Lagos or Abuja before you do. Then let's go now. All this argument is so cheap. It is Mr. Peter Obi who is running. So he has to lead. And then we follow. You people don't even, the way I see it is that, so many people don't really understand the concept of Nigerian politics. See, the people that you befriend most, they are the people that will destroy your political ambition or presidential ambition in Nigeria. Case study. So before you start, case study, we put it there on the floor. Abiola and Babangida, the closest of friends. And it is Babangida that truncated him. A contract. Tinubu and Buhari. Tinubu came out with his real color. He was not ready to befriend Buhari at all. If Tinubu had befriended Buhari, Buhari would have truncated him. That's why when people say is a politician, is a smart man, that one I don't have a say on that one. I agree. I don't talk on what I don't know. It in Nigerian politics, the people that you befriend most, your closest, they are the people that will buy your ambition. If you are serious about it, you don't have any business with them. You will come out clean and clear. Your position will be clear. This line about Emilokon, it was the day Tinubu came out clear, ready for fight with Buhari. He was ready to fight him head on. You are not my friend on this matter now. I want to be president. And he came out and he said Emilokon, and it has become the most popular line in Nigeria now, if not. So you don't do that in Nigeria. And when Mr. Collins is talking about you have to be desperate in order for you to become the president of Nigeria, not like that. Not that you have to go and wine and dine with the people that are ruining Nigerians. You don't have to be desperate, not like that. We're talking about ruiners of Nigeria. And don't let us play don't say that because the people that are talking now are not Igbos, are not Southeasterners. So because of that, they are playing the ethnic card. And all of you that are Southeasterners, because if you want to play that card, we can play it. And all of you that are Southeasterners that cannot see fault in what is here, point it out. That does not mean that you are not supporting him. You make a man better when you point out his errors. And if it is a man of wisdom, he will listen. You don't just have to be following blindly. What he did was wrong, and that's what I'm talking about here. You don't have to whine and die by any means, by any standard at all. Mr. Collins also said that you can't go to such places and then be saying something negative. The wisdom then is that you don't even go at all. Since you know that if I go there, I will have to speak nicely. Then you don't go at all. This is not the first time. Recall again, because our memory is so short. And a lot of people, I'm sorry to say, don't understand the political landscape of Nigeria. We just talk about what we're seeing now in the last 2-3 years. Recall again, just recently, Mr. Peter Obi visited Babangida in his house in Minna. Did anybody talk this? Was it this ruinous or people? No. It was in his hometown. It is only, that is what you do. It is our culture. You come to somebody's town. You can go there and visit him to say hi. That is respect. That has got nothing to do with politics. He did that. Nobody talked about it at all. The pictures are all there. The videos are all there. This is a different matter. This is different. That's what we're talking about. Please let us separate Mr. Peter Obi and the people of Nigeria. Mr. Peter Obi, in his own volition, decided to be the president, to lead Nigeria, and he has to lead. And I say it again, if you are not ready to be locked up in Nigeria, you cannot lead Nigeria. You can't. In this age and time, you cannot rescue Nigeria. So all this stuff that I'm seeing on the comment section, you know, please, let's be guided. This is not
okay. Let me, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. I appreciate what you have said. Let me interject you here.
I'll leave it here.
My brother, thank you for this interjection.
You see, you said. One second, please. You said there are two things I'm taking for what you have said. You said Peter Obi should not dine with those that have ruined Nigeria. Let me say this to you. That talking about people that have ruined Nigeria, Nigeria has been ruined or destroyed by Nigerians. The difference is that it is at different gradients. An average Nigerian is born to ruin his own country. Let me tell you this. Based on the foundation that the country has been laid, It's either you are a potential winner or active or past. That is what it is in that country. There is nobody born in Nigeria that belongs to that society, that operates in that society, that uses this present system of government that is not adequate, that is there to support the progress of Nigeria. In as much as the system has been, prepared or arranged to not to do the right thing, anybody that is using that same system is a ruiner of that system. That is why most of us here, I will appreciate most time here when me and Blampata will emphasize the fact that the Nigeria should be, the law should be totally scrapped and rearranged. INEC should be revisited. The laws should be revisited. Everything should be properly. If people are talking to the fact that, oh, Peter Obi is supposed to be fighting for, how we are going to revisit and restructure the country and also visit INEC fraudulent laws and activities, I will say, okay, yes, that is in the right direction. But talking about those that have ruined Nigeria, it is a different gradient. Every typical Nigeria is a ruiner of his own nation. That is what I've seen. Then coming back to the fact that you said that when election is rigged, that the person that is a candidate is supposed to do magic is a lie. You see, the Peter Obi as a person is.
I didn't say that. Please rephrase that. It shows that you didn't understand what I'm saying. So you really
probably
don't get. So
if I cannot use the right words,
so I'm
you were
just trying
saying
to direct you before you go far. That's not what I said.
Okay, can you, the way you have said it, can you put it so that I know if you want to put it, fine. But if you don't want to put it, let me go ahead.
Mr. Peter Obi decides to lead, to serve the country. He came out as a leader, right?
Okay.
To contest to be the president, right?
Okay.
And he will have to continue to show that. He will have to separate Mr. Peter Obi and the people, because that's what we are doing. And so, and I agree with you. Mr. Peter Obi is separate. The Nigerian people or his supporters, they are separate. That's your line. Okay, I agree with you. So let's do that. Let Mr. Peter Obi continue to lead. Yes, when Nigerians are ready to take over their country, they will do it. However, the people that are supporting Mr. Peter Obi, you didn't put a knife on their throat. They decided on their own. I decided on my own that this is the man that I believe is capable, at least for now, that I want to support him. And if he's now doing things that are contrary to what I believe, so I must not talk. I just have to continue to follow him blindly, right?
No, you will talk. You will criticize for him to correct his mistake.
That's what I'm doing now. So I don't know how you are faulting that. And whenever Nigerians speaks on their own volition, the same way Mr. Peter will be on his own volition, decided
exactly. I'm not faulting you. I'm faulting those that believe
that now 15 minutes remain. Make una manage and 15 minutes. So I want to round up in 15 minutes time.
Okay, maybe other people will need to speak. But what I'm saying is that for some people to come out and say, okay, because of this, and that, it's not the one that is going to liberate the nation. It's not the one that is going to do this and that. They have compromised. They have did this and that. For me, it's a wrong ideology. Because what is called support? You cannot tell me that during the reign of Nelson Mandela, when he was fighting, that he was always doing the right thing. We are there to support him. And support has to do with criticism as well. Not only the positive side, positive, negative, and the ugly side. Thank you very much, Mr. Dua.
Thank you all. Thank you all. I want to say something here.
This kind of conversation is just that you say one is interrupted.
Odua, talk for 5 minutes. Make I talk for 5 minutes. I just go
with the wrong impression. When you talk of Nelson Mandela and people are supporting him, you can also point to the time that Nelson Mandela went and eat with the Pretoria government and dine with them during his time. Please bring that out so that we can compare.
Thank you, Baba Jonathan. Thank you, Mama. Mama, thank you. I thank everybody. I said it since that Peter Obi is just like other Nigerians. Everybody has different way of looking to the sky, but we are all looking to the sky. According to people that talk English, said it is a sense they used to destroy the rat inside the pot so that you will not destroy the pot and destroy the rat. So we don't like Sowore of his policy, but Sowore will have able to win. Would have able to do what we need. We don't like Sowore cannot win because of his view of the government, and by Sowore will have be the people. Now, if Sowore actions we did not like it, or we like the action but he cannot have the position because the way he's doing, then Peter Obi now is doing his own different. You see, that is why they say you cannot satisfy everybody. No way. Then, since we are not seeing Peter Obi way of this, then let us all of us just say Sowore is what we need. Since we can still say there is no other person like Peter Obi, apart from Sowore, there is no other person like Peter Obi to be qualified. Then let us leave Peter Obi on strategies. We know we criticize him, he's good. They said open rebuke is better than secret love. But we should understand that having the position or having the skills to become a president is strategies. So these people holds the key already, and you are going to take it from them. You must have that strategy. You must go into them to know their secret.
God bless you. God bless you, Oduwa. God bless you.
Then you must able to know that, okay, this is this point of weapon, then this is where to neutralize it. This is this point of weapon. If you did not go into them, if you are dancing aside, my people said those who stay aside the draft know how to play draft. When you sit inside, you can no longer see those things we are seeing. So please, thank you all for your concern. Thank everybody. Me, that is why when person do good, I will say what you do is good. If you do bad, I say what you do is bad. It doesn't matter whether you are my father or my mother. I don't care. But what matter is, let Peter Obi begin to use his strategies. Then those who say these strategies is no good, don't worry. But when it comes to that time, come out and vote en masse and stand for your vote for Peter Obi. And then see if Peter Obi enter government, if he could not do that thing you want him to do. So thank you. Thank all of everybody. And thank you, Mr. Najawash. Black Panther,
Mr. Black Panther. Black Panther. Okay, if I say not detail.
Mama, you can go on. You can write on.
Okay, yes. I want to say something. Like you said now, Mr. Oduwa, I still disagree with you. I disagree because the level that Nigeria is, we don't need somebody with eat with the bad, the good, and the ugly. Okay, we only need somebody that is firm in their decision, firm, and not somebody that is anywhere they push you, you will go give your this thing there. You know they're okay. If you are with the people, let us know you are with the people. And when you are with the people, you don't go to the oppressors or the ruiners. You don't. You don't need any key from them. Okay? You don't need any key from them. When the time comes, with that bridge, you will cross them with that person when he go lead us. We go cross that bridge. No key you need from them. The military where they come before, they now who give them the key? Not be they bring their key. So what are we talking about? Nigeria had a key during before independence when that the British established. Say so Nigeria go take run. When the military came, they threw aside that key and generate their own key. And that's the key now that that Nigeria be running with since. So for you to tell me that they need to get the key first, you need to work with them to know how to get the key. It doesn't need it. When you are there, you generate your key and create what you want to create. That's the person we want, not somebody that is following here and following there. You say it's not desperate, but your action shows he's desperate. If you're not desperate, then you stay with the people. Avoid those people that you are mingling with. Avoid
Mama,
them.
thank you. There is nobody want to
Okay,
come
okay.
to
While we're
power who
waiting,
want to make that
Madam
is not
Patricia,
desperate.
Mr. Dua, Mr. Dua, let me
Patricia,
quickly,
That are the truth. That are the
Mr.
truth
Dua,
of the matter.
let
can
me
I
quickly
speak?
say something 1 minute. Let me say something 1 minute. You see, the aspect at which Madam Patricia is explaining, I quite understand you, but that will only happen when there is no democracy on ground. The problem Nigeria is hooked up. It's already assumed that if there is democracy, and
Yeah,
when you are in
but Mr. Collins,
let
sorry,
me
Prince
let
Collins,
me
no
quickly say,
excuse.
when you are in democracy, the only
There is
way
no
you
democracy in Nigeria. We are not.
now
It's not
you
democracy.
can say so, but you can't go
Yes,
above.
it is. Listen, the democracy that we're supposed to have, the military change it. Okay?
But
What we are
are we
having
having the
now
military right
is
now?
still
Do we
the
have military right
military.
now?
Listen, what we are having now is still the military structure that they put in place. That's what we are still having. We are not having democracy. Don't let us deceive ourselves.
I
We are,
understand you, but do you expect Peter Obi to act as if we don't have democracy, or he's supposed to act on the democracy that we
does
have on ground?
democracy make you to go and visit the ruins of
Can I?
Nigerians?
No, no, you,
Does
not you.
democracy make you to go and get press people that have destroyed Nigeria? Is
Madam
that
P,
democracy?
hold on. Madam P, hold
No, I'm
on.
not in support of what he has done. I'm not in support of what he has done, but that is not enough to say, okay, yeah, he has. Nobody's above mistake. That's what I'm telling you. What he has done is wrong. It's wrong. We have to say it is wrong. But that
One
is not a
mistake too
yardstick
many is too
for someone to
much.
say. It's not a
When you
yardstick
are a
for someone to
leader,
say, oh,
one
he's
mistake too
weak, he's
many
this and that.
is too much. Not
No,
be telling the
are
truth.
you telling me you as a
Listen,
person, you're
look,
always 100%
my carry
correct
my
in
No,
your
na
head,
let Black
actions?
Panther
my
talk.
popcorn,
Oh,
my
All right, Black
popcorn,
Panther,
them
go
my
ahead.
bedside. Me I ready. I
Thank
dey
you.
wait. I go see am. You go they come
Yeah.
every day. Black Panther,
Thank you, everyone. Mama P, you are right. I am right. Nigeria Watch is right. We should have Oga Jonathan is right. Oga Odua, you are right. What was my brother saying that word in the BD, CBD, you are not right. I will defend my position. I'm not saying what you have said, anybody can take to read, but on my part, that is why I'm doing it now. You see, when a leader is leading, he does not need a yes ma or yes sir personality to be by the side. When a true leader is leading, he does not need a yes ma person to be by the side. If not, if there's a yes ma person by his side, he's going to compromise. 1. 2, the issue of we saying that Obi has done the wrong thing. This is not today that we have opposed Obi. The last time he said something, the entire internet got blown off, all the roof. Everybody, all obedient, were attacking him. We told him that that was wrong. Because we know we are not fighting against mere men. We are fighting against people that are strong men. And how do you deal with strong men? You put your long spoon and not a short spoon to fight them or to take what belongs to you from them. That is what we call intelligent gathering. You don't gather intelligent and go to their parlor and sit and eat food with them. If not, you will go down because they'll put something in that food for you to take. That's a parable. Now, the tribal stick that most of us are playing. You see, we know the East has gone through a lot. We are supporters of it. But when it comes to when we all are fighting and we are looking up to a person from the East, we are not looking at that Eastern bloc. We are looking at him as a human being that we see from the East that is right to take the position because he speaks what is in the mind of an average Nigerian. And when it's going wrong, my brothers and sisters, you should correct him. That's a man that means well for Peter Obi. But when it's going wrong and you are pampering him
with tea and sugar, coated with some raspberry on top, you are not his brother. You are not his brother. You cannot play that card by saying, oh, most of you, and what have you paid in it? Are you trying, what have you paid? Are you fiscally on ground? Is your money involved? Are you trying to challenge us or let's bring receipt for you? I said it that some people are playing card. If you love your brother when it's going wrong, that is when you castigate him well. But you don't throw him into the gallows. We are not throwing him into the gallows. We put a red flag on because he dined with them, sitting with them with a short spoon, and we are confused. Mr. NBC, I'm speaking to you. You cannot overlove your brother. You love him more than us, that are fighting, that they are attacking in every looks and crannies. When he was contesting, some of your brothers were against him, but we didn't look at them. We look at them at their ignorance of what they are doing. But we know the positive things in him that we are fighting, and he knows what is in us. That was why we found our common ground to align with him. We told you what is wrong with Shore. We told you. Shore is good, but we told you the wrong that he's doing that we don't like. But we know fighting the government is not a child's play. But we want him not to spill all the mix on the floor and let him be trampled upon. And yet we will look out. Where is the person that's going to lead us? That we were protecting him. Other people can do that fight too. But the leader that have all the things inside of him, that knows how to propagate everything that is inside of us, should not dine with the devil with a short spoon. Quote and unquote, with a short spoon. You have not seen it. We have seen it. You have not seen it. We have seen it. We love him. That is why we are castigating him at this time. We are chastising him. We love him. You know how you do to your children. Even if you love them, doesn't mean that if they are doing something wrong, you just pamper them. You are doing something evil to them because you are not correcting them. The future, you might not be there again. But your word will be there for them to channel them towards the right path. My brother and sister, stop playing the tribal card. Come as it is. If anybody has done anything wrong, try to say he has done, emphasize on that thing that he has done wrong, so that he will hear you more clearer and provide solution to that thing that has done wrong. That is what we did at the first time. And now the second time is happening. What do we do? Should we stand flat without not raising our red flags so that he can look that we have raised our red flag and adjust himself and prove it to us that what he went for is for scheming things and intelligent gathering, but it's too close because something can be put down. Just an ordinary handshake can drop him. Don't you know what the world has gone to?
Mr.
So we are
Blackwater,
protecting him, my brother.
You are right. With due respect, you are right. Let me quickly say something. Can I? 1 minute. You see,
Go ahead. I'll go after you.
I understand you vividly. I know where your plight is coming from. I know your feelings. I know how the area you are being sensitive. For me, when somebody is speaking, I try to dissect, I try to absorb, to get what I mean. So you see, there is one thing we need to know in Nigeria right now. Nigeria, there is this leadership and followership issue. The leaders or the leadership part of it, they are very active, but the followership, in terms of election, the followership, they control. The leaders they control the followers, but the followers does not know when to fight and when to fight for their rights. So that is a big issue. You see, you spoke about leading. When you are leading people that really know how to follow, it is very, very easy for you to take the right direction at all time. You cannot get confused by those people because their followership at times also, mentors you and directs you as well. But Nigeria is a different ballgame entirely. Nigerians, the followership, they are pretense, they are pretenders. It is only those of us that are here, that have seen it all, that are really supporting. Back home, Nigeria just said something not quite long. He said back home, he is there right now. He's telling you what is happening right now. He said, back home. It's nothing. It's not what you are thinking. They don't care.
Thank you.
So
Thank
that
you.
is it.
Thank you. All right. Let me just quickly say something as my final submission at the same time. Can I think I should go ahead, right, Mr. Nanjawal?
Only 1 minute you
Well,
have. 1 minute.
Please, you have taken 30 minutes, 30 seconds from that. Well, the thing is, Black Panther, I won't go too much into this tribal thing you're trying to dive into, and because I don't want to get into that. But one thing I will say is that for people that like saying Mandela, 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 it's an equivalent of, let's say, for example, someone like Showore gets to that level of being like at the elite, at the peak of his struggle to liberate people, his people. And although he has not gotten there, but let's say he gets to that point, and he goes to the prison and he comes out and he negotiates with the people that some of us are calling satanic and all that, which they are, because why are we skipping the part that Mandela ANC negotiated with the apartheid government? Or do we think Mandela came out? No, wait. Let me finish now. ANC negotiated with the apartheid government. ANC did not just come out and took everything. That's why the farmers were able to, the white farm owners. I know some of us don't know about South Africa, but someone like me, I've spent more time in Africa, in Southern and Eastern Africa than even Europe. So ANC did not come out and say we have now we have taken everything over. They had to negotiate, and everything they negotiated with the devil in, if you were to put it like that in quote, they negotiated.
ECBD, that is wrong. That is the wrong statement.
I need to respond.
No. That's a very, very wrong statement. Please don't do that thing into the history. That's very, very wrong. Don't even try it. Don't try it, please.
Don't go that line at all.
Don't go that route. That's very wrong. You don't know the history, please.
Will you let me
talk another thing? Don't talk that one, I beg. They did not dialogue with them.
Please, just 10 seconds. See,
they did not. You want us to go in there?
Mr. Black Panther.
So this whole thing is based on emotions. They're not logic.
No. See, if this meeting in Abuja,
for you and Black Panther, this whole thing is based on emotions.
NDBC, don't play with our mind yet. We know the history and we know the outcome.
Mr. Black Panther,
don't play with our mind, please.
Wait. Do
you even know the public opinion in South Africa as we speak?
My brother. You don't know. I know.
And you know nothing.
Mr. Black Panther, let me respond.
You know from where?
Mr. Black Panther, please.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
See, if this meeting in Abuja,
now 1 minute submission, then they respond to like this. So Nigeria Watch. Even 1 minute submission, you're responding to Jonathan. Okay.
Wait now. I'm
speaking somewhere you don't know. You don't have the knowledge in that place.
Wait, let me do. If this meeting in Abuja
I think you just like
were to be, if this meeting in Abuja were to be the meeting where Babangida was there, every major politicians in Nigeria seated, and Mr. Peter Obi is there, and they are talking about electoral reform. They are talking about the constitution. That's you and I will not be talking about this. So you and I will not be. That is the type of meetings that the ANC. That is the kind of negotiation they had with the Pretoria government. Okay?
Can you mention only 2 of the agreements they had, since you know?
They can,
the ANC and the apartheid government.
Listen. See, if you want to, you know why?
Because I said mention only 2. Only 2.
I'm not, because there is no time on this platform.
See. Let me put it in let me put it in one statement. Naija, one statement. Let me put one statement, Naija, please. One statement. Naija, let me put South African struggle in one statement. South African struggle was not all about sitting down on the negotiating table. The struggle was all about taking their country back, because they were being maimed and thrown into the lagoon. If you don't know the history, I don't know the way they barricaded the blacks and they used them to clean their house. If you don't know the history, if you want to get in there, let's set a date, let's get in there.
The Black Panther was that democracy? Were there democracy at that time?
They were in democracy. They were doing election. They were the white were winning. They were rigging because they boxed the blacks into one city.
Brother.
So the blacks cannot vote. They cannot vote.
See, the person that is asking for one agreement.
Can you imagine?
That time they were not in election. They were white supremacy. They were under white supremacy. They haven't had their veto.
I don't understand. Now the democracy with that.
Can you imagine? He said they bugged the black in one city.
Yes. You want us to bring the map? You want us to bring the map? You want me to bring the map for you? You want me to bring the map for you?
Oh, that's true.
You want me to bring the map for you?
No, one place now.
You want me to tell you the amount?
You were not wrong. They were using the black to, but that time don't say it was democracy. They were under white supremacy.
So what's the argument here? That they didn't have an agreement with the apartheid government?
The argument is that they got their country back before they started negotiating for land and other constitutional activities that they had. That was where they negotiated.
That is, you know the reason that you cannot describe that one with Nigeria, the one we are talking Nigeria now, because that is two different baggage, white and black, not black and black. Not the same people of South Africa.
God bless you, Mr. Odua. God bless you. He brought a topic that doesn't even correspond with what we are doing here.
They are the ones that like mentioning Mandela, and they can't. And they don't
you cannot. If they mention Mandela, was it not a name? Was it not a name?
Mandela wanted to die for his people now. You are saying
he was carrying the entire South Africa on his head now.
He wants to rule. He wants to lead. Yeah. That is it now. He came out for his people.
Nothing about the agreement.
Yeah, so that's why they measure Mandela.
Nothing about the agreement.
No,
if they were in the round table to agree, why did they lock Nelson Mandela up? If they were on the round table, why did they lock him up?
All right.
Why did they lock him up? I ask you a question. Why did they lock him up?
All right.
Without knowledge.
Don't go to international diplomacy. I beg, no go there.
Hey, okay, all right. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you, guys. CBD. That's why you be celebrity for this platform today.
Raja was thank you for your time. God bless you.
Black Panther and
Raja, thank you for your time. Oh, thank you. We don't need to discuss international diplomacy here or anything international. Let's discuss our politics.
Yes.
But you enjoy referencing their names, Mandela and all those people, and you don't know.
If I reference, did I go in? Did I go inside?
Yes, that he said that he want to die for his people now.
Madam,
all right.
I beg.
Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you. We've come to the end of the broadcast. 4 hours that's fine. You see. Whenever I don't plan like this, now say they stretch. Now Peter Obi, now big name. Now Peter Obi matter now we discuss. So maybe that make out 2-4 hours something. Whether I would like it or not, is a big name. In fact, the biggest name right now in Nigeria. Yes, that's why a lot of people are concerned. Peter Obi need to go far more than what he's doing right now. Why some of you are saying no, he shouldn't go far because you don't want anything to happen to him. Nobody, please mute yourself, stay mute. Some of you are saying, yes, even though anything want to happen to him and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, why some of us, we don't want anything to happen to Peter Obi, but in the process, for any reason, in the process, Peter Obi is arrested. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Peter Obi wants to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a president of a country, of a nation, not a president of one village. So in the process, sometimes, especially with these satanic people that have captured Nigeria for God knows when, in the process, you try to take power from them, these things might happen. I understand that Peter Obi is trending very, try to tread very, very carefully, not to fall in trouble and all that. But when you're being careful is becoming too obvious, then, people can easily count you to be coward, which is not a good thing. If Peter Obi, for example, to be honest, if you ask me, Peter Obi decide not to run in 2027, me, myself, I'll be happy. I'll be happy for two things. One, I'll be happy because Peter Obi is scared of so many things. That's why he's being careful. You don't want to say this, you don't want to do that, you don't want to do that. You want to associate himself with all of them. You want to be in their good book and all that. So if he wants to stop, I won't miss him much. Then two, the same satanic people, they don't like Peter Obi. God forbid, may they not go hammer and all that. So I think everybody will have rest of mind at that time. So okay, Peter Obi, because even the same people that Peter Obi is rubbish shoulder with today, they don't like Peter Obi. That's the truth thing about it. 90% of them don't like Peter Obi. The one with Peter Obi, they greet for us, they handshake and all that. They don't like him. They don't like him. They see Peter Obi as a different person amongst them.
They see him as a threat.
Exactly. So if Peter Obi thinks, say, because say they rub shoulder with them, they will like him and not lie. They don't like him. So, yeah. And for those of you also angry because some of us will call out Peter Obi, you'll be trying to correct us how to call out Peter Obi. I don't know what to be a problem. You know, nobody is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. Peter Obi is not addressed based on his Igbo man or whatever. He came out to say he wants to become a president. So if you want to become a president, that means he's going to be your president, my president, our president. Right? So you trying to tell us how to question Peter Obi. I don't understand. Who gave you that right to tell me how I will question my prospective president? No, you don't. You don't have the right. Do talk your own, make I talk my own. I supposed to be. But it's just that sometimes, like my brother Black Panther talking just now, sometimes some people want to apply ethnicism into this in terms of your defensive skills. You might not see it, but you need to look at yourself, your comment, your contribution, or whatever. You don't see that, yes, your style of defending the whole thing or whatever, or protecting Peter Obi have some kind of trace to ethnicism. It shouldn't be like that. If I wanted to apply that, I don't think I would have supported Peter Obi, but I'm not that kind of person. I supported Peter Obi not because he's a Edo man. Me not a Edo man. Peter Obi not a Igbo man, but I supported him over anybody. A lot of Yoruba people here, Mr. Jonathan today supported Peter Obi throughout. Many of them are way they criticize him today. Mr. Jonathan this, Mr. Jonathan that, but no, because I mean they say some obedience. Some of them, they behave like animals. Let's say it how it is. Yes, I don't talk about before. They behave like tiger and lion. As some tigers and lions will go for Edo State. Because you talk like this, you'll forget it. In fact, some of the obedient can forget the past easily. Mr. Jonathan fought heavily. He's a Yoruba man. He criticized Tinubu back, left to right. On this platform, he was here every single day throughout the election. Give us a mandate, fought heavily for Peter Obi. He dealt with Peter Tinubu till tomorrow. He criticized Tinubu like the same way Mr. Jonathan criticized Tinubu if I'm not making a mistake. So what I'm saying here is that we are those kind of people where you go do good for, they will praise you. The day you not get, automatically you are not a bad person. Allow people to freely criticize their leader, their principal, the person who they believed on, how they like, as long as they are not insulting him. Why not? But you now trying to correct me how I go criticize Peter Obi like Prince Akwashi was doing just now, saying automatically he's not a Christian. You don't talk to Igbo man now. Automatically you are not a Christian. That according to your statement. So, Mr. Najara, I'm a Christian, I don't judge. The Bible says don't judge. Just imagine that. Prince Akwashi of all people that everybody know, that is so eloquent in his submission when it comes to people like the Tinubu and other satanic elites in Nigeria. It is Peter Obi automatically was not a Christian. He was ordained. He was ordained today to even become a pastor. Just imagine that. And we want Nigeria to be better. You were not trying to tell us how to talk, how to criticize our principal, because he speaks same language with you. Whereas if Peter Obi was an Edo man, you don't go call in like that to tell me you are not a Christian. They've ordained you. You see how hypocritical we can be sometimes. That is my concern. That is why you see sometimes, or most times, I say, we are not going anywhere. Then what about the people that will deliberately not appear at all? Like a guy CBD today, stand everybody here, when I criticize and not criticize, and submission aligned with you, not aligned with you, but he's here talking. I respect people like this more, to be honest. He's here. Okay, you want to criticize me, no wahala. I want to stand by what I believe on. I'm here with you. What about the people that will just say, wait till be topic, wait till be topic? They'll say, if Peter say Peter will be there inside, okay, now to praise them, you go say, no, like say they are not agreeing with it. I know they go that panel to that, or I know they go. You see, that is my concern. Nobody they beg you say you must come. But my concern be say, why be say if he come to our own? My brother, Mr. Alex called in yesterday. He not mention Peter Obi. And me by myself criticizing. And Mr. Alex is an Edo man. I don't criticize him because he's an Igbo man. I Edo man. I say no. You don't reach Peter Obi. You don't want to mention his name before you come start to the man. You say no, not by like that. But if not, maybe not just an Igbo man, that problem don't come. It shouldn't be like that. Peter Obi is not contesting or he's not fighting or lobbying to become an Igbo president. He's lobbying to be my president, yours and all of us. My stand remains that if we have to criticize anybody, let's criticize them fairly. You know, let's criticize them fairly without any trace of where they are coming from. If I have to praise anybody, also praise them well. No matter where the person comes from. The work women they do for here today, having a platform that dedicated for how Nigeria can be better. Let's assume that we're lucky. Now I do man, I do all this position. How many of our people will join us with the go say I do man, I want to become president, more join them? Because some people have already labeled us to be minority. And minority, the same minority people are the ones that carry the matter for head pass for everywhere. So my take is that please, my people, I beg, now they beg now. We don't quarrel, mostly settle. For Nigeria to be better, we must be able to speak truth to power. A lot of us are not speaking truth to power. We are very, very biased. We are very, very biased, to be honest. Mr. Jonathan said that Peter Obi is desperate to become a president. I agree with him from today. You know why I will agree with him? And there's nothing wrong if you be desperate to become a president anyway. It's not an insult. You might be desperate to become a president to see Nigeria work. But the word I'm not desperate, I will not believe on that anymore. I will believe on you are desperate to quickly see Nigeria work. Let's just pray like that, smoothly. Because if you are not desperate, how come you rub shoulder with all these people? Associating with so many of them, you know, I don't get it. Some of you also commented earlier on, you cannot become enemy of all of them just because you want to become president. We are not saying you should become enemy of them. Mr. Jonathan also left a submission from the beginning of this broadcast when he joined us today that Peter Obi could have acted like he was in, or he can travel. Peter Obi already know in advance, say they want to do this thing, right? He can say that they have an appointment or even doctor appointment in the UK. Just to put smile on the faces of the people that believe so much on him. So you know they're around. Truly, go enter plane. You go UK this period. He can do that, right?
No, sorry, Mr. Elvis. If he will go, if he will go, say no go talk. He will keep quiet.
As you know, exactly. I talked that one earlier on. So you know your talk. If you stay silent, it would be much better. But let's assume, as Mr. Jonathan talking today, say if for your travel, just for the people, sometimes we need to compromise. Okay, make I do this.
Naija, sorry for cutting you short. You see, that is why I said something concerning the person handling his diary. He would have advised him because of the antecedent he had, a clash he had with us the last time.
Yes, let me finish my submission. I don't talk now. The person handling his diary can speak sometimes, but we might not listen. Meanwhile, they here sometimes get with it, they will tell me sometimes why might I not talk. I'll still talk. If it happen, your advice I go talk to you, yeah. I have a PA here. My PA has been with me now for the past 6 years. I pay his salary. If I'm in Nigeria or I'm not in Nigeria, sometimes they talk to me, I know, listen. Obviously, you need a PA anyway, somebody that will do things for you. You can't do everything by yourself here in Nigeria. Sometimes they tell me so sad, not be so, not be so, not be so. I say, no. I just want to do it like this. Right? It gets a topic I want to carry come on air. Very important people in my life, they tell me, say, this topic, see the way you want to handle Ramo. Not doing like this, not doing like that. I'll say, okay, I don't already agree. But at the end of the day, I was scattered everywhere. After I broke out, because no, you promised you not say you want to handle Ramo before. No, not be so. So it did happen. So if possible, say I talk to Peter Obi go say I go listen, but not listen. So it's a normal thing. It happens to all of us. So Peter Obi would have at least for once, may still prioritize us. That would they cry for. For once, at least prioritize us. May we still smile. Say okay, Peter Obi not go there. Thank God, now God, like we talked yesterday. Thank God, our principal and God will bless her for us. We not go. But you went there. You went there. It's not enough. Then you also went to tweet, rain praises on the people that have caused us the pains that we are facing today. The man, to be precise. Now then I bring the question, the whole thing we they talk so. We cannot continue like this. We have to always say things how it is. Black Panther, go ahead. What you wanted to say? Thank you.
No, I don't talk and finish now. I don't talk and finish.
Okay, thank you. You know, at the end of the day, I appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast, and God bless you now. Thank you for all that you do. Let's stand for what is right. Today now, many of us disagree with Peter Obi going there or making that comment that he made and all that. But at the end of the day, somebody is calling me, please, guys. I need to pick this call. Somebody can just speak quickly on the panel. Thank you.
Yeah, what we are saying is not to disrespect, not to disregard, not to put in or box in one place. It's because of the love and urgency in the case of Nigeria now.
Exactly. So, and I will round up by saying this. My displeasure does not have anything to do with Peter Obi. Is not my favorite anymore. I put in all to support Peter Obi. I put in all. I was questioned. There are things we will not talk for here. There are things we will not talk for supporting Peter Obi. We don't pass through a lot, but I'll just leave it like that. We don't pass through a lot. So Peter Obi still remain the favorite at this particular moment. See, my solar don't they make noise now. The generator now one goes on. I will still on since so. To charge. I'm no light for the past 2 weeks.
No, buy solar, join solar. The buy solar, no money went to the buy for no this tape add another solar join.
Who should be solar? Buy solar. What are you telling me?
Buy more pan. You need more pan.
And so I want to put the remaining pan. I'll put down for your zinc.
Pan is being modernized today. They are modernizing pan.
No, that do where the roof of the house no fit contain too much pan.
They know your listing. They know you're the load pan for one place.
So you don't jump into conversation like that, Mr. Oduwa. You ask questions, please. You should be bisolar or high pan.
Sorry.
I have 15 panel with 500 watts per panel on top of my roof. 500 watts times 15. You know how many be that? I use
7,500.
Exactly. I use 12 batteries. I am on the highest. The internet.
It's not by pound. It's not by pound. It's in the system.
You know everything.
This is why I'm saying they are modernizing it today. They are modernizing it. No, like
sir, Mr. Oduwa. If let me tell you, solar cannot work 100% on its own without electric not support them to charge.
Exactly.
Support the battery and the sun. It doesn't work like that. That is what I get to discover. Light no your day straight 2 weeks. Now solar na they carry me they go. We need to on the gen sometimes now you go constantly charge them in the afternoon. Yes, you can on my solar they carry 3 ACs in the house, 3 air conditions for afternoon. In the evening, you can only carry 1. If no light at all, say now only sun. We know these things
Naija Watch, there is a solution.
Which solution?
And the solution, you got to travel to Zimbabwe to get the solution. There is already a solution. I'm not joking. I send you a video. Now go check. Call the company.
My brother, you see that company we say my cost, so I bet I'll spend another less than 12 to 15 million naira. Just to
no, no. It's a company that's selling it right now.
That's what I'm saying. I know not free that they take give an bonanza. Not be money.
You go travel, go there now. You go check the technology first. Not be to call.
I want to tell you, as electric, sir, Mr. Najawash, as electrician who understand how it works, what you can do to charge it is just to buy a coil. That your solar panel will provide current for the coil. And the same coil is just as your generator. It doesn't use, you don't need to use water. The same coil will now reverse current back to your battery.
This thing where you talk now, Oga, that boy don't prefer solution. Now make me tell Oga Naija Watch now.
Hold on, let me say this thing quickly. Somebody asked me why the system make noise every day or something like that. Except say you are not listening to all, because when you ask sarcastic questions, sometimes the response is supposed to be sarcastic as well. But I don't want to disrespect you. You know the year with you they talk since say light not day this country for more than almost 3 weeks now. In all your day, you are using 100% solar. So when you ask some kind of questions, sometimes when we've repeated that, say now look somehow.
Now then vote for APC. No mind them. They ask the question. Now then vote for APC.
Now what for that country? Now what for that country?
3 weeks, 1 reach, no light. Generator 1 tear all of their year for year. Now only few of 4 stick solar.
It's terrible. It's really terrible. It's not funny.
They ask me another year question again for them. They say, why your system make noise there? Why you not go make noise? First way they hungry, not they make noise. The solar say, I don't tire.
Naija Watch. Waiting you they quarrel for now. Now we they fight for a year every day. But they never think go that area.
You know, so it's terrible. Anyway, let's round up. Thank you very much, my people. Let's stand for what is right, whether you like it or not. The dilapidation of Nigeria is affecting all of us. Some of you now might think that, oh, it's just a normal thing because you live abroad. Some of you visit Nigeria once in a year or once in 10 years and all that. We are here. We are here. By God's grace, we have done 1 or 2 things here that that makes us to even have more value for our country, to love our country, to see our country works in our time. So the only person right now that we currently know is Peter Obi. Is our constitutional right and moral right to question him when it's not going the right way. That's it. You know, don't bring tribalism into it to say no question like they question like they. Whereas now I don't mind, not go bring that one. That's why people are branding you to be tribalistic. Allow people to question Peter Obi, but some of us also question Peter Obi. You know, when now resorted to trying to insult him, that one is totally prohibited. Yes, you can question, even though he's on the panel here, I will let him know. In fact, this thing will be forwarded to his WhatsApp. You know, I'm totally disappointed that you were in part of that hall. Like I said before, say they want to give the beans for them, all of them eat me, they not wake up. Peter Obi by now would have been an history. Yeah, because he was there. They said they want to give enemy of Nigeria beans, may they eat me, they not wake up. Peter Obi confirm, go carry plate, go front, eat the beans. Are you for waka?
You don't poof now.
God not go shame us. God not go shame us.
All of the way they inside that hall yesterday, not know all of them might be the problem with the face today. Peter Obi go join there. If I eat for that beans now, I will for come when you waka now. The only hope we will get for that become history now. And people, now you know for constitutional law or for courts, I don't know how they want to interpret the beans why I talk. The beans why they talk now, beans we buy for market, 2 cups of beans, can use fish, cook them.
The big man, The beast man
Nigeria, they
cannot tell
call
you.
him for Yoruba, they call him Ewa going.
So you can't use red oil take cook am. You can't give them. They can't sleep. Peter Obi for don't still sleep now. You don't know that one where they say happen for Ghana. Maybe Peter Obi
No,
don't sleep
Nigeria,
well.
when it comes to sleep, beans they make person sleep now. But it not
Naturally.
make you go to the other side.
Exactly.
Black Panther, are you talking from experience? Ewa going. Hey, yeah,
Now experience now.
that beast matter for Lagos, and a strong matter.
I leave the platform for now for like 10 minutes. I beg, 5 minutes. I beg. I want to do something before I come.
Okay. You see, Black Panther, I could say something, related to, you see, in Nigeria's system of election and proceedings when it comes to our transition, he get the way it be. Me, I dey sorry for Peter Obi, because I don't feel blame him. He get the way it be. That's why to say we feel convinced, like what you talk before, say, okay, if there's any way we feel convince all these people will get the true mind of putting Nigeria right. If there's any way we can, be able to bring them in to this platform and speak to them that there is no need for them to go to election. Rather, that they should pursue the electoral law amendment and other constitutional actions that need to be done, just like this man is doing our
Prince. Prince, you know why I said you are right? Because most of the things you said there are ingredients. They are very strong ingredients, and you cannot throw it aside. That is why I said one thing. I said, look, if like what Nigeria said, if they put a going now, many of us go sleep. We don't know who go cough. So
exactly.
those are the things when they look, because you cannot dine with them with short spoon. Then this way they go break the spoon, they will carry you come closer. Before you know it, we don't dey for ground, they cry again for another 8 years. These are what we are trying to do, because they want to form alliance now. They are looking for people that will talk to Obi to step down. And if you get closer, they will talk to you, you will step down by force.
Oh yeah, you are right. On that aspect, you are very right. They are trying to penetrate him by getting very, very close to him and using. These leaders, these our leaders, they are very, very intelligent. They are very intelligent in their career. They are very intelligent in it. So if you are not smart enough, they penetrate you, and before you know, you are down. You are very, very correct in that aspect. But what my pain is that
Atiku said, I am not doing this for you and I. I have children that are grown like you all. You were talking to them in the hall. But I'm doing it for my children and your children. What does that tell you? That the man is desperate to become the president, or whether anyhow you won't be, is desperate.
Yeah, for me, Atiku will not fit rule Nigeria again. No matter, he's still not finished. Not fit rule Nigeria again.
That guy now good alternative. Now alternative where good, where strong for Nigerian politics of now. If you bring any other person, that Agbado man will become 8 years. All of us Nigerians, they go vote for Agbado man. I tell you the truth.
Yeah, you see,
it's also important not to also believe that Peter Obi is also someone of goodwill that is also thinking properly, because at the end of the day, he wouldn't even be where he is right now if he doesn't have some set principles. And he's not someone that has not tested power. You know what it means to be a governor in Nigeria? Governor is they have a considerable power and influence over their state. So it's also important for us to have that recognition in his own ability to, to be principled, especially if he has shown the example.
Yeah, up to date. I'm still. It is that example that is he carry a person like me on, right from time, because he has until he starts to fail when it comes to responsibility in governance.
Oga NDBC, you see what you just said now.
Black
I've
Panther,
override all the way said. Hold on.
If you come in NDBC again, I will be calling you Black Panther.
No, I not get that name. Well, sorry for that. I apologize for that. You see, what you just said now, I've override every other thing you have said, because what you just said now is a substance that is very critical. that a man should be what? What you just said, a man should have principle. And that is the principle we are trying to make sure we guide so that Peter Obi does not lay down for this guy. These guys are desperate to eat Nigeria money. If you don't know, we gonna know now. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just like when they are using this Nigeria lady that is a leader of a Labour Party in UK. They are using her to make some kind of statement that will indict her in future if she's going to contest election, because like the last statement she made as regarding migrants, that is an indictment already on our own democratic future in terms of coming to power in future. They are going to use it against him because his party members can also make him say what she's not supposed to say, make her say what she's not supposed to say. At the end of the day, she's going to make mention of things that will, dent her own personal political strength and principles. You see, this Peter Obi issue, for me, if he's going too far, we can bring him back. But he cannot totally avoid dining with these people, because Nigeria election, the way it is done, the leaders of each senatorial zones and up to the grassroots level, even at ward level, when it comes to youth leader, from this level to the federal level, when it comes to leadership, where people they call my leader, they are very powerful in Nigeria election. So if you cannot penetrate these people, you cannot win election in Nigeria. Like what happened in 2023. Yeah.
You know that thing you just said now, when I talked about alliance, they want to crucify me for here. If you remember, I said during the election, I said they should go for alliance. Alliance is the way to beat this guy. They want to crucify me. That's to tell you that
they made that big mistake for not going
yes, that's to tell you that I want him to get close to them, but not too close to them. That intelligent gathering. That is what I want Peter Obi to be doing.
Yeah, he should be careful when it's in sensitive gathering.
That is it. To be careful. These guys are not ordinary people. Hey, God.
Black Panther. Black Panther. Thank you. Black Panther. Did you people not say when he was in that occasion, they put it in the corner? I heard when people were saying that occasion, they put it in the corner, they didn't even allow him to speak. That is wisdom, man. Be there. Let people say, I am a chemo. Okay, we call him, he was there. Don't worry, but he's using a wisdom.
But the mistake where
they don't say they go and put him in the place.
He can't tweet again. He they tweet things where they implicate him. That what does no, we don't need those things. He go just keep quiet as he come up for them, go just come out.
Yes, he did not just tweet because people attack him. People attack him, make comment. Why would he go there? That is why even on this condition that we are, you people see me there. Even that era is still even better than this era we are living. We call it that democracy. Those one we are authority of using baba. But this one now that we call democracy, battle and paper, since 16 years now, be 18 years now. What are we gaining it? I mean, I know that it was the foundation that Babangida laid down. That is what we are suffering now. But nevertheless, that time Babangida never increased fuel one day for his time. I mean, 2 times in his tenure. He never increased fuel 2 times. But the democracy came. So-called democracy came. Our brother increased fuel many times, and he tell you, if you can buy beer 120 naira, why can't you buy fuel? So these are where we need to check. In fact,
you see, this is the way you're talking. You know why this problem can be very, very high and rampant. You see, during military regime, the people that are the cabal that are into the impunity, they are very, very few compared to today. You see this democracy we will call it as well. It can't be say everybody get right to go and participate in this impunity using these same democratic laws and rules and belief. That be the problem we'll get. So it can't be like where 100 people they take, about 10,000 people can go they take for them. That be the problem we'll get. So because that Babangida regime that time, Babangida was extremely rich. It's a kind of autocratic rulership now. He was there, he was siphoning the money with his boys. Anybody will fuck up, we want overthrow, anybody will see say he mess up, you go arrange them properly. They will come up for us. Everybody they fear, they come out, But this democracy, governor, they can they pack you, the only day Sokoto they pack you, the only day Edo they pack you, the only day Delta they pack you, the only day Anambra they pack you. Just like everybody's nobody's responsible at all. So that is the problem we have. So you see, it now appears that it's even better for us to be in this military regime than what we are now that we are calling democracy, because this democracy is 10 times worse in terms of corruption and impunity compared to what we're having in our old days. That's the problem we have. Not that it was far better, but there are more people into crime and corruption right now, and the resources is not sufficient enough for them to share, rather than talk less of bringing up for the people. So at the end of the day, the whole thing will not tell on the masses, vigorously. That's the problem. During Babangida regime that time, well, he did a lot of projects. Though he was greedy, he was doing a lot of projects. He didn't want to leave. He was the one that did the 12 million bridge. Then he was the one that started this Abuja as a central capital territory that they started building. Although the plan was on ground before that, but he's the one that executed it and went there. He did a lot of massive projects that took place there. But since all this while, how many massive projects have they done? No, they siphon all this money.
You see one thing about Babangida regime. Babangida regime was highly corrupted, and he was the mastermind of corruption. When he came into government, that was when 419 was established and drug. So it was on a very high level because Nigerians were caught every day at the airport, doing all those illegal activities. So that was what brought about this, allowing military to take over and rule the country, which is not a very good concept. And we have to know that even if we want to even have them, it must be a revolutionary military style, like what we have in Burkina Faso.
Exactly.
Where the youth took over, he has a revolution-minded person. He has his aim and objective, what he wants the country to look like. He borrowed it from his master, Seseko. He borrowed it from that, not Seseko, sorry, the man that was spied by his own brother, before he took over. Before this one now took over from that guy. These are the things that we are talking. But irrespective of that, this political dispensation, we need to continue to fight, because it's a trying period whereby we have to go through this to get the right thing inside, so that when we sit inside, we will never go back or bring about a leadership like what we have before. All these people will just go like that, because by the time we settle down to bring about a new constitution in Nigeria, all these people will fade off. They will all run off, because the money they've taken will be brought back into the country. Because
that is what we are saying. Where is even the Nigeria? Where is the Nigeria? Do you have that mind to say, okay, because you are talking of Thomas Sankara and Ibrahim Traore. Now, who want to stand as Ibrahim Traore in Nigeria? Where the old military, all of them are even worse. People will be calling you a bloody civilian. Say more people are just. Did you know what we have? The people we have in all the position we call defense. They did not have sense. The people that time, I could remember that the people they call wayward children is what they say, go to soldier. They say, na soldier, this one will go because he's wayward. So a wayward now become a leader. What is he going to give to you? That is the reason. That is what we have as police, as a soldier. It is the wayward children that occupy the position. And they said, brought up a child the way he will grow. If he old, he will not depart from it. Now, a wayward father bring up a wayward children, and the wayward children bring up another wayward children. That is why we are in a wayward society. Because the so-called leader, the so-called people that were decent, that will have occupied positions early, leave their wayward children to occupy those positions. That is why we are suffering.
Yeah, and to add to what Mr. Dua said, you see, all this Babangida So and later Abacha, they are the people that discourage important people, people with dignity, people with good record from, you know, from participating in politics, because the way they said they were going to lead us from military to democratic leadership, they did it wrong. It was all fallacies. Especially like this Babangida now, for instance. Many times he cancelled election unnecessarily. He asked them to go for a constitutional conference. They went for constitutional conference. I can still remember that some guys from my area at that time was members of that constitutional conference to amend the constitution. At the end of the day, nothing happened. They frustrated the effort of those that would have, you know, liberated this country, and people became hopeless, and they now lose interest in the election. So even at the time of 99, that election was held after the death of Buhari, a lot of people were already discouraged. People said, "Oh, it's going to be a joke as usual." That is how a lot of newsers came in and started operating. Before you know, they've already grown their roots and they were already in the system. At the time, responsible people were not trying to come. It was already late. So, as a matter of fact, people like this, Babangida and others, Babangida and co, they are supposed to right now, even with just as Showore said, if it is only 2 days that is left, or you know, for them in life, they are supposed to go and serve for all the evil they've committed in this land. Because you cannot justify this kind of thing for somebody to come out openly after 30 years, after he has brought the nation to ruin. He's not confessing that he actually won the election. That is evil. He would have from there straight to the cell. If this government knows what they are doing, this present government, after that event, they will get him arrested and start to question him. But they don't. And this is exactly what what's his name? The first president of this Obasanjo was trying to do then when he set up Oputa panel. But it didn't work because it's the same Nigeria. Oputa panel was made that to make people to come and confess their sin, so that Nigerians will forgive them. So that
Prince, you spoke well. You know the reason why I'm not going that route of carrying all of them to jail? Because you don't. More will just be truthful to ourselves. Who is to carry them to jail? The civilian cannot carry them to jail because we don't have institution that can do that. Institution that we have is selective. So that is why I don't even bother going there, because that is a wasteful of my energy and time, because I know that those are the impossibility. The only people that can actualize this, let me tell you everyone now, let us be factual. When Babangida was there, Babangida banned politicians from not contesting anymore. He banned some of them, which they all know. Which if you go on Google it, the list is there. But in any other way, they sneak in after the guy have left. So what we are, the only people that can do this is the people I talked about. A revolutionary people that are like what we have what happened in Ghana, what is happening in Burkina Faso today. Those are the kind of people that can do this without not looking at anybody's face. But we, the civilian, we need a structure that will make us do it constitutionally. But we don't even have the constitution that will make us do it.
Exactly.
Look at the case of treasonable offense.
The constitution was given to you by the same people.
Now, treasonable offense is not a way of scaring anybody that comes out. If you talk, they'll say treasonable offense, because we don't have a constitution that is guiding us. What we have is a makeshift given to us by the dubious military generals that we had. They are the people that gave it to us. So what can we do? What we can do now is for us to fight to put the right man there, so that we can gradually, that is why we are speaking on the electoral law. If we can sneak that and push, we can bring that in, make it a discussion for the entire country. We'll get it, because they don't want it to become a discussion. Because if it now become a public discussion where they are discussing in every constituency, they will be forced to go with that. That is the way countries move. And if we all can come together, if we can really come together like we are doing now, and we are educating them, if they can really get where we are coming from, we don't need to fight too much. It's for us to speak with one voice.
Thank you. That is why all our senators don't supposed to go and be residing in Abuja. They're supposed to be in their constituencies when it is there for their this thing to
Yes,
assemble,
yes,
they
you are
would have
right.
got there. They're not supposed to say ask for Abuja for any senator. It is very wrong, and that is why they are not caring about their whatever consequences they came from.
Exactly. Because they are not there. They are not. They don't even know what is happening on ground. That's the problem. You see, like what you just said now, Nigeria, is going to be very difficult to liberate. You know why? Because if at the end of 2023 election that we are still like this, we are not, at least by now, every corner of Nigeria is supposed to be discussing how we are going to, intervene when it comes to constitution and electoral law. It's supposed to be the subject of discussion right now, not even election. If Nigerians really know what they need, they are supposed to be talking about intervening in terms of electoral law and constitutional amendments. Thank you very much, Mr. Nayawa, for the time.
Una do well. Additional minutes. Thank you so much, my people. Finally, now we need to go.
Mr. Ivis, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
At the end, all of the dance come my side, though.
That is all of us. It is just that we pass a different way. Your own way you get the way too hard. Not be say your side not pure. You get the way your own side. You too rugged.
You too rugged. The ruggedity.
If you go down rugged way, everybody go pack and come for Nigeria now.
I tell you.
Anyway, I appreciate you all, my people, and God will bless you. Now, everyone that contributed today, everyone that came to the panel, thank you very much. Guys, CBD, thank you, Black Panther, Bruce Collins, Mother Patricia, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Odowa, God bless you all. Thank you very much. Those of you that call into the show today, I can't mention names because a lot of you actually, in fact, people who are calling today is more. Thank you so much, every one of you. Thank you. I remember Madam Origin called in, Madam Love God of My Strength called in. Wait again. Mr. Emmanuel called in. Mr. Wale called in, Simon called in, Tony Africa called in, and many others. Thank you so much. For those of you that supported the channel, thank you so much, Madam Soberry. Thank you, Michael Oganamaro. Amazing Grace, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Jaja, thank you. Jaja, it's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Ijidima, thank you. Appreciate you, Jaja. You did it again. Madam Soberry, you did it again as well. Thank you, my people. Those of you that have really kept the comment section engaged, I want to say thank you so much, my people, and God will bless you. And I started with Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much, Amaka E. Thank you very much, Shidima. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all right there. Thank you, Light. Thank you, my wonderful people. And God bless you now. Every one of you right there. Thank you. Then I have Eagle, Sky Media, and many others. Patience Demodia, Peggy Modi, and many others. Thank you for your time with us today. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. Arinze, Shukuma, God bless you all. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Join us again tomorrow. By God's grace, fingers crossed, not be tomorrow, tonight, by 7 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can continue from where we stop. Let's stand for what is right, regardless of whatever or whoever that is involved. My people, now you will enjoy the curtain. Have a good night and bye for now.